Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Stranger Jim stream. I'm your host, Stranger Jim, and today we're going to get started with some Conceptis. We got a couple of videos to try to set up to be released, and then we got some Genshin Impact later on tonight. Sorry that I was absent yesterday. Uh, it is pretty cold here. Well, cold for me anyway. Um, so, uh, yesterday I just did not feel like moving much. so, so for those of you that were like, where is he? Where is he? I don't know. I felt very comfortable, just kind of resting in my bed, watching videos, and trying to stay warm. So that's where it was. So, okay. Um, hopefully you all understand. Uh, taking a little bit of a day off. So, but let's go ahead and get started on this, shall we? We got some pick a picks to start off with, so let's go ahead and get started. So we got a 20 by 5, 25 by 25 easy puzzle, huh? All right. Let's see. Doable for everybody. There we go. Okay, well, already I can see the 20 here is this line of ones there, so I mean that's fairly easy to understand. So, and it automatically does that, which is irritating. Don't like that. Go away. I hope that they can eventually change that into, um, the into like a profile based, not a cookie based, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see on that. So. Okay, so first thing that I'm going to see here is um, I see a 3 and a 1 here. Well, we have 4 possibilities here. So this tan has to be here, which means the 3 has to be there. And if there's 3 here and there's no other reds there, then we have to have 3, 3, and 3 for this one, and that one. So, and then we have 3 here because now we have a same kind of situation. 3, 3, and 3, and then 3 there. All right. And all of this is cleared. There's nothing above it, so just gonna close that off there. And don't have any more tan or red left. So pretty nice. Um we're gonna have a little bit of difficulty, I would imagine, with the um um with what else we got here. So um like we have down here we have a 6, we have an 11, and we have a 2. So obviously we can't really do much with the 2. It can be pretty much anywhere. The 11 will have this much in common, and then the 6 will have those 2 in common. So we got those two. We got this. So that's about as much as we can do, along these lines. But you can see that we have that to kind of work on there. So there we go. And then we got those two. There we go. Okay, well, here's the 7. We got the 1 done, and then of course there's the 2 here. Now, the 3 can't be here, so it has to be here. I say that because it can't be 1 space 3 after that, so 3 has to be there. So, just don't know exactly where that 1 is here. I'm assuming here, actually, because we have that 2. So, and then of course we have the rest of the 6 here to handle the rest of this. So, 11 space, 2's there, 2's done there, 1's done there. Ooh, don't know where the last 2 is here though. I have a 4. Okay, so we got the 1's there. Okay. Well, either way, this 4 will have to be there. Which means we have to do the 2 here and then the 2 there. There we go. Now, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking it's this here because it's nicely spaced. But I don't know 100%. Like, you know, um, it makes, it somewhat makes sense to me, but at the same time, I can't make that assumption. So, or at least I shouldn't. So, um, okay. Let us try to see where we have common ground with the 16 here. Okay, so we have that much. 11 out of the 16, so we don't know where the other 5 are in this particular sense. So, see, 1 and 3 could be there, but I don't really know. So we could have 10 there, 3, and then 1, or we could have 1, 3, and then 10, which only has that common ground right there. So it's about as much as we can do there. We have 13 here, which has just that in common. Okay, this is interesting because we have just a 1 and 2 left on this particular column, which means here's the 1, and the 2 is somewhere here, but everything else is blanked out. So that could be kind of helpful for us. Not sure about everything else though. 7 could be in either one of these two spots, so we don't really know. Yeah, no, only common factor is this one here, so what do I do about that? Hmm. Alright. Everything that has the blue next after the red can be marked off here as, not having anything. So there's that, which kind of helps out with the 5 because we can't put there, 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 or there. So the 5 and 1 has to be basically over here, which doesn't really help us out that much because I, you know, there's no overlap. So I don't know where the 5 is completely on the side. Not yet anyway. This is a 1 and 1. There can't be a double up, so this has to be isolated, which means here's our 10. Okay, there's a connection there. We have 4 more left up there, and then it ends. So, okay, so there's the 2. Don't know which 2, but because there could be a 2 right there. Don't really know. Okay, nothing over there. Okay. this is going to be the 2 here. Because obviously I can't do, 1, 2, 2 blue, 2 blues back to back, and then the 4, like all squeezed in here. That doesn't make any sense. So, okay, can't have a 2 there. Could still have a 1 there. Could still have a 1 there. Could still have a 1 there. So, we have to leave those alone. I'm assuming this one here is this one. And obviously there can't be anything here, so yeah, the 4 space 1 space 1, space 1 space 1, or it could be positioned differently, so don't really know. Okay, there's not enough room for 9 in here. So it can't be, and this one here can't be this 9. It has to be this one there, which means there can't be anything there. So the 9 here has to be, in here. Okay. Okay. We need one more up there because we lost a space over here. So, and actually, if there's a blue there, then there's going to be possibility of 2 plus 8 is only 10, so I need one more there. Hey there, PF. How you doing there, bud? I don't know how to pronounce your name there, but this is some Conceptis puzzles. So here, let me show you the website. I like to play these little logic puzzles from this website. It's they bring out they have various sets of puzzles that they like to do, and you know this puzzle in question is just a one of their puzzles that they like to do. So this is Conceptus website. I enjoy doing it. You know, um, you know, trying to work on these puzzles every week. It's fun. I enjoy it. Um, Keeps my brain active. So, but well, I mean, I guess it might be fun for me. Might not necessarily, reach everybody. But I mean, if you're kind of like an enjoyer of like Sudoku puzzles, or if you like doing um, you know, logic style games like Minesweeper, you know, it's not bad. It's not a bad website. I don't mind it. And they had no problem with me streaming their games. So Okay, now we don't have enough room for the 7 there or the 7 there. So those have to be blocked off. So now we know that the 7 has to be in this particular region here, but we don't know exactly where it is. The most that we know is that, there's 2 common here. Basically here, let me show you. There's the 7 there, and you know, so if the 7 was in either of these 2 spots, the common would be, these 2 right there. Okay, so that's why I'm marking those right at this moment in time. The other 5 could be here, the other 5 could be there, or it could be a combination there in, whatever. But but um first off, we have our 3 grays. So those are all done. This entire column is done. So we're all good there. Second thing, we have 2 here somewhere. It could be, 1 there, 1 there. So obviously can't have anything there. And then we have our 3 down here. And that is a given for us. Everything else is closed off. So our 3 is done, but we don't know exactly where that 2 is right at this moment in time. So we'll have to hold off on that for right now. Now, I was thinking, that, hey, maybe this is the 3 that's here, right? Well, there's a slight problem with that because, um, we have 1, 1, 1. We still have 1 more. So this can't be the 4. I can't do 4 here. It doesn't work with the rest of the puzzle. So this one has to be isolated, you know. Um, so this one can't be the 3. Now, this one right here could be part of the 3. There's nothing wrong with that, but we don't know. We're not, can't be 100% sure on that. But I do know that this one has to be one of the ones. Is it this one? Don't know. It could be. Um, I mean, we could still have like 3, and then 1, 1, 1. This could be like the first one here. So, but we don't know. We're not 100% sure on that. So, um, hmm. But a little bit of a little bit more here because we have the 5 and 1 here, right? Well, I can't put 5 and 1 in either one of these 2 spots. Like I can't do 1 and 5. There's not enough space in either one of these 2 spots. So I know 1 is over here and the 5 is there. So, which means we have a 3 here. Don't know if that one is part of the 3 or not. This one is by itself. 6. Oh, there's our 6. Can't really do anything else there. We have a 1. And this one has to be part of the 4 because we've already taken care of the 1. So here's our 4, and the rest has to be blocked off. So the 4 could be there, or the remaining part of the 4 could be here, or it could be there. Don't really know yet, so we'll have to wait. And this one, we have a 3, so we have that. The problem is that I don't know. I have 3 here, but I don't know which 3 is being taken care of right at this moment in time, so we'll have to wait on that. That's isolated. That's isolated. This could be part of the 3, though, so we'll have to hold off on that. We took care of the 1 there. This is part of the 9. Ooh. Ah, wait. If I put, I have 8 left, right? I need 1 more to satisfy this 9. Problem is that if I go 1 more there, that'll make it a 10. That doesn't work. So nothing can be placed there. So the 9 has to go down to that point, down there, which means we have our 9 and we have our 1, and this column is done. 6 is done. 4 is almost done, but we don't know. We have a connection there, because for the 9 we have to have it all there. Okay. For 9 left, only this spot could be placed, so the rest is blocked off there, so not much we can really do about that. We have our 6, we have our 1, and this is part of the 3, and nothing else. So we could have 2 there, we could have 2 there, don't really know, but everything else is blocked. Okay, the 4 here is down here. Why do I say that? Because I see there's 2 grays here, right? Thing is that there's only 2 grays left. So there's nothing there. There's a blue somewhere in here. Obviously not there. So there's a blue value somewhere in these 4 here. Don't know exactly where yet, but we'll find out eventually. Like it can't be there and it can't be there. So eventually these 2 spots. Could be here, could be there. Don't really know, not yet. But everything else has to be blocked off, which means that spot there that was, one of the ideas for the 4 couldn't be possible. So that's why that's the 4. And our 3 is done. I was about to say, I'm like, oh, wait a second, hold on here. Um, I was a little concerned because I was looking at this and going, wait a minute. I have 1 blue here, and we had the 1 here for this one. But where am I putting the 4? Because there was only 3 spots left here, and I'm like, going, wait a second. I needed to look at this a little bit. I needed to look at it a little closer, and I noticed this right here should have been 2. So that one. So okay, our 2 is done, and our 9 is there, which means this is either part of the 3 or part of the 5. Well, not enough to put both. We can't do 3 then 5 afterwards, so this has to be the 5. There's no question. So, and our 2 for this particular row is done. Can't have anything more there. Our 1 here is done. That's good. And our 16 is done. This is isolated. And, well, I could say, like, oh, yeah, this is part of the one and one. There's plenty of ones here, so it could be the one and one. No, I don't know why. Because I can't put a 2 and then a 3 down in this small spot of 4 here. So the 2's down there, but not the 3. So, you know, so we have our 4 single ones and then our 4 there. Just need to find out where that blue one is here, and we're going to be good. So, okay. We got our 2 single ones there. 3's done. I don't know where our 3 is going to be there. Our 4's done. Don't know where our 3 is. 3 is having some difficulties. This one is isolated. And, well, our 13 is blocked off for the rest of the right side there, so we have to put in the rest there, and our 13's done. So, and there's our 11. One and two's done. Our 1 is done here. Our 2 single grays are done. So everything else is blocked off here. Okay. Can't add anything there. Nothing can be placed in those spots either. Same with these. But I don't know exactly where the 4 is on this one. Not yet. So we'll have to wait on that. Okay, so we have our last 2 done. And then of course we have, the 2 could be there or there. Don't really know, but we'll find out. Okay, our single one here is done. And then it could be, 4 here, 4 there. Don't really know, but there's that. Hmm. Okay, this has the 3, which obviously can't have that one. There's 2, and there we go. Okay. That's part of 7 there. Close down that one. Our 1 here is done. So we're going to close down the rest of these. I can't have anything there or there. Can't have anything there or there because 2's don't fit. Nothing can be there. Our 9's done. Need to get rid of that one. Yeah. And then we kind of know where our 3 is. So it's either 2 there, or a combination therein. The rest is closed off. We have 5 here. Don't know exactly where it's going to be, but got it. I just got a message from my brother about, wanting to do a watch and talk. I wish he kind of informed me earlier about doing that. But at the same time, I don't think he ever gave me like a um, like I kept on asking him if he ever wanted me to kind of do anything concerning his um VTuber or not. I was a little worried about that. Oh, I actually see my brother in my stage. I mean, okay, here, let me go ahead and give you the invite to speak, my brother. You're welcome to come on in. But okay, hold on. I need to close down my music here real quick, or at least pause it for now. Oh, you're just gonna listen? Okay. Yeah, I did, my brother. I did.
About to start up my own.
Yeah, I don't know. Kind of wish that you'd give me a little bit more of a heads up that you were planning on doing that. Because, um,
Well, you're in the middle of your stream too, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
We can
Plus,
at least we can like we can at least chat while we're playing our respective games here, and
yeah,
I
I,
can kibitz over.
yeah. Um, yeah, I'm
Uh,
just doing my little Conceptus puzzles portion, you know, right at this moment in time. So, plus, I kept on asking you if you ever wanted me to kind of like try to promote your VTuber, but I never got like an official, reply from you about that. So,
oh,
so I wasn't sure if you were comfortable or not with me on that. So,
well, yeah, well, yeah, go ahead and pop up my VTuber. Hold on just for a second here. There.
I mean, do you want me to kind of make this an official kind of, you know, you know, I don't think he's listening to me right at the moment. Okay, can have 5 there.
Okay, before you.
Two's down there,
Grab two
two's down
grapes for myself.
there.
What's that? They're on the table. Okay. Still getting the process of getting everything set up here.
Okay, I
Still
mean,
got myself two new monitors here, and
oh, nice.
nice big monitors, and so big that they don't fit on my desk. So I had to actually mount one over the other.
Hmm.
So this is an interesting setup. Um, the thing is, it's still not enough monitors.
It's still what?
Not enough monitors
Hmm.
for when I'm like I've got. Remind me later. I've got OBS. I've got the game. I've got VTube Studio.
And then we'll also do the same for your history thing, for your history logo.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to confirm, you're okay with me, like, you want me to promote your VTuber on this channel,
Yep,
or
go for it. That's
okay.
fine. Mikuhen.
I also don't know if you really wanted me being, your brother in your lore, so,
Well, whatever. War
so
is one thing. Lore is one thing. Real life is another.
well,
So
believe me, I'm quite aware. I just sometimes,
yeah,
you know,
sometimes the two just don't jive, and whatever. You just deal with
yeah. I
it.
mean, people want to kind of keep with their lore like completely, kind of thing. So that's why I'm
Yeah.
like, you know, that's why I was being very, um, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Okay. So,
Very.
oh, okay.
Trying to be very what's what's the word I'm looking for? um, I wanted to make sure that I didn't like step on your toes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you know
Okay.
I didn't want to like cause you any like irritations on your end or anything
Oh
along
my
those lines.
goodness.
So that's all.
The only one real big problem is I'm having to need a bigger desk. Um,
Mm. And that will come with
I'm
time,
having
my brother.
I'm
That will
having
come
to
with time.
I'm having to switch between which screen is my main display or not.
What's that?
Well, in the settings, right? When you
Hmm.
have more than one screen,
Right.
it asks you which one you want as your main setting.
Right.
And in some cases, like I said, because I've got one monitor sitting on a stand on my well, basically it's mom's old sewing table,
Right.
right?
Hmm.
But it takes up the entire sewing table.
Right.
Um, so I got kind of a two for one deal kind of thing with it. Um, but then the way it was packaged, I couldn't tell if it was they're 27 each they're 27 each monitors, but I
Hmm.
couldn't tell if it was two monitors. Okay, there's the okay. Let me turn this off. Do do do. Um, I couldn't tell if it was supposed to be two monitors adding up to 27 inches or two 27-inch monitors. Well, it turned out to be the latter of the two 27-inch monitors. So it's like, okay, well, great. One of them takes up the entire desk. So I had to mount the other one over the top of the other.
Hmm.
Oh.
Well, I mean, make sure that your main monitor is right in front of your face.
Well, that's the thing is it's easier. Well, it's easier to have like the OBS down in front of me and have the game up, you know. But then, sometimes I want the game in front of me, so it's like I'm constantly having to switch, between monitors as to which one's kind of this because you start up a game, it goes on your main screen.
Right.
So sometimes I want that main screen right in front of my face, and sometimes, you know, I don't, and this thing's taking forever to load.
Well, I mean, the one thing that you're always going to be kind of looking at is typically, what you want, directly in front of your face, right? So,
Yeah.
if you're going to be like playing, you know,
Well,
you're
playing the
you're
game,
gonna
well,
you-
but
you're
if
gonna
I'm going to be playing the game just by myself, it's like, okay, I just want it in front of my face. But if I'm going to be on a thing where I have to monitor chat and things like that, I'm
well,
going to want that in my face.
well, no, no. What you can do is you can pop out the chat window and put it right in your main.
Oh,
OBS
really?
OBS allows you to pop out the chat.
Really?
Yeah, you can drag the chat
Run
window
it through the
out.
main. Okay.
So, so that's what I do. I move the chat
Pop it up
window outside of OBS, put it on my main monitor, so I have that always like.
on over the top of the game.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
not, you know, directly over the top of the game. I mean,
Um,
I always
how
have
do I
my
do this? Oh, I
games.
can.
I
Wow.
always have my games windowed so that I can always see the chat window.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. As it is, I don't have a decent chat box on my OBS thing.
What do you mean?
Well, it's like it's one thing for me to put my little, you know, my take my chat box out of OBS and maybe put it, well, but when you're broadcasting, right?
Right.
Somebody types in the chat and that comes up that comes in some sort of overlay over your screen, right? On what they see on Twitch or whatever, or uh, I cannot find a way to put a chat box without. Yeah, I'm kind of using there's a
Oh, gotcha, gotcha,
there's
gotcha.
this astrology themed thing that I'm kind of using for my,
Right, right.
right? Okay, well, if I continue on with that theme, they have a thing that has a chat box thing, but it takes up so much of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually kind of a template,
Mm.
so that I'd have to basically reduce the. It's kind of in a separate area, so I'd have to basically reduce the everything else of the game, the everything else into a smaller box
Yep.
in the template,
Mm-hmm.
and have the chat going somewhere else.
Yep.
And so I don't necessarily want that. I just want a chat box like I had on my other, you know, when I
Y-
was using the Streamlabs one.
Yeah, and that's why I have kind of a problem with the overlays sometimes because um like um they take up sometimes they take up a lot of space,
Yeah.
you know.
So I
And
kind of like empty space. It's unnecessary. It's like I don't want that.
mhm.
You know.
And um
Okay. I need to change this.
so that's why I've kind of gone. I mean, don't get me wrong, it would be kind of nice to have, something flashy and stuff like that up on screen sometimes. But at the same time, um, the it takes up so much room, and and um, my problem is that I've always had a hard time trying to like maneuver the window that I have for the game inside the very limited space there. OBS doesn't allow for you to really um, like they allow you to kind of shrink down the window a little bit based off of like the height and width, but they don't allow for you to like adjust like just the height or just the width or something like that. And it's like,
Right. Yeah.
and
Not
because
good.
of that, I've had problems with OBS
Yes.
overlays. So I've pretty much given up on overlays for the most part, especially seeing that um,
Probably.
What's that?
Eating grapes,
Uh-huh.
eating popcorn,
Oh, yeah.
what popcorn is it? I'm going to take a look.
Okay. Let's see here.
especially when sometimes well, I mean, right now, like every game that I play, I've always had to kind of maneuver um my profile or my webcam
Right.
to various corners or something like that. I've always had to kind of maneuver it around kind of thing because I always want to try to show the main game kind of thing, for the most
Right.
part, right? I don't necessarily want to I don't necessarily want to remove my webcam altogether, but because everybody still needs, I still want everybody to kind of see me face palming whenever I face palm. Um, but yeah, um, I still want to show off the game as well that I'm playing.
Right.
I don't want them going, "What exactly are you doing in the game? I can't see it." That kind of thing. So,
Right. There we go.
so I've kind of given up on overlays altogether. Okay, going on to Conceptis puzzle. Okay. Oh, gotta sneeze, pardon me.
Oh,
Did you hear that?
nope.
Okay.
Hear what?
The sneeze.
Nope.
Ugh, that's weird.
Everything's switching over.
There's been um oh god, here it comes again. I think I got mom's sneeze fits.
Yeah, I think I did too. Especially right after eating.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that didn't change anything at all here. So. All right.
Okay, can't be that one.
Okay. Options.
Be those, so it has to be that one.
How do I Windows my full screen? Can I do a window full screen windowed? Oh, okay. Oh, that'll make that a little easier. Okay, cool.
So have you tried out 7 at all? Or
Yeah.
is this your first time playing it?
No, I've tried it out.
Okay.
I've tried it out. And I'm just wondering if certain updates are going to come. So far they've updated it at least once, maybe twice by now.
Okay.
Patch 3. So there's a 1.0.1 version and patch 3. So there's that.
Mm.
And basically I think they're going around and fixing some bugs, although I'm still finding a few. And but there's certain things that are missing that I desperately want. There's no, for example, there's no automated exploration. Um, so it's like you set your scouts and your ships or something like that to just, I made you go explore the world, show me where.
Yeah.
Nope, there's no such button anymore. You have to manually control all of that. And I'm finding that annoying. I'll go over to the more when I'm actually
Yeah,
in the middle of
yeah,
streaming and stuff like that. But I mean, that is my first main.
your first main gripe.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah. Save. Okay, so let me see.
All right. Well, I'm
Let
gonna go ahead
me.
and I just finished off the last puzzle that I normally like to do for this hour of Conceptis, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop this recording here. So,
Oh,
yeah, I was recording you, my brother. You were in the middle, you were in the
that's
middle of
fine.
the
I'm in the middle of your
Conceptus
puzzle.
puzzles recording, you know, but I only do this for about an hour and then I stop. So, um, but I'll continue this again tomorrow. Check out the links. For those of you that are watching right at this moment in time, I want to thank PF for stopping on by and asking, what is this? So hopefully you enjoyed. Um, I want to thank anybody else that was just kind of lurking in the background. Um, check out the description for multiple links: Discord, Patreon, Throne. Got that stream team, Team Robot down there. So check that out. Um, check out the other playlists that I got, all the games that I do, the coding streams that I've done. Um, check those out. Give a like and subscribe. That would be very helpful. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time. And recording is done. So now I normally just like to do go into like an hour of, well, it might be a little bit shorter because I might switch over to Genshin Impact like pretty much immediately. Well, not immediately. I still want to try to get some videos out, but okay. Um, but I try to prep Um, prep some videos to be released. Let's see, I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't have any prepped right now. So let's see. I do those 3 for tomorrow and those 4 for the day after. Let me know if you start up your stream and you want to go into your intro. I can be silent during that. Unless you're like already doing it and you're currently, well, you're not muted here on Discord, so I don't know what's going on there, but oh, you're away from your desk. That's why you're being very silent.
Okay. Okay. Let me go back into the options here.
Let's
There's
see.
the narrator volume. I want to turn her off. Voice volume. There we go. Down on nothing. Or, yeah. Let's see. Well, let's see if that works. Still with me?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
You disappeared on me, and I was like, okay, well,
Oh, yeah. Need to use the restroom.
no worries.
Yeah. Okay.
Just a heads up, I'm gonna try to get these 7 videos up, and then I'm gonna go, once I get these 7 videos up, I'm gonna go straight into my recording for Genshin Impact, so, matter of fact, let me bring up the game itself, because I'm sure that I need to do some downloads in game as well. People are going to probably be hearing the background music of it, so not much I can really do about that. Um, but yeah, probably going to be going into that kind of an intro. So, but I mean, if you need me to be quiet, you know, so that you could go into your intro, then let me know.
Let's just what is this? See, that makes more sense. Mean. Okay. Okay.
All right, this one. Wasn't this one also where?
Well, let's see if we can do this.
I had some pretty rough bounties. I think I might have did. And then again, maybe not. Okay. Bounties. For resources.
Branch or fork.
Okay, I can hear that
Oh, I should go back and check
my
this
download is done.
Name. No. Shit. I think there's a leader.
What's wrong?
Okay. Well, okay, so they've got it set up so that if you play it, I mean, they've broken this up into leaders and then ages, right?
Right.
And you got a range of leaders that are available,
Mm.
and then each age opens up certain civilizations, which is that's certain civilizations were only existed during certain time periods, right? So you don't have the Americans in the ancient age because America didn't exist back then, right? So it's historically accurate in that sense.
Yeah, but at the same time,
You
like,
know,
the game was never fully historically accurate, so
right? Exactly.
I don't really enjoy that
So
logic.
so the the whole thing is that as you're you pick a certain civil particularly if you start early, if you start at the very beginning, you can pick any of the three ages. So basically I could you know you can go and pick the last age and just play the industrial or modern era, you know
Yeah.
if you want. But if you go from the beginning and everything like that, you pick a certain leader and you pick a certain civilization, right?
Mm.
And then if you get to the point where you can go to the next era, depending on what leader you pick and or which civilization you start off with, gives you only certain choices to then, okay, well, this civilization is done, you go on to the next civilization, you go
Right.
on to the next, in the history. And
Yeah,
so
yeah, I know. I
I'm
saw.
looking at I'm looking at I'm looking to maybe play Japan, but Japan, for some reason they don't have Japan in the ancient world, they have it in the modern world. So basically you have to go through like China or something, or you have to pick a leader that will lead to Japan.
That's stupid, but yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, England's not in here at all.
Yeah, I've heard some very irritating things
Yeah.
about like the base game, like the fact that they don't even have like the original leaders from like like very beginning, um like the leaders that you've always had since like Civilization 1 is no longer there anymore.
Yeah, a lot of them are gone.
And it's like,
Um,
what the fuck? And
yeah.
apparently it's supposed to be part of a DLC. It's like, okay.
Okay. I mean, you got Ben Franklin and Harriet Tubman
Yeah.
that'll both lead you to America in the United States. And actually, you got a few Native American leaders that'll lead you to the United States as well. Um,
That doesn't make any sense.
up to the modern, but it's like Ben Franklin, Harriet Tubman, Tecumseh.
That's actually
All,
that's very insulting to the Indian nation and
all
the American Indian nation, like
well, I mean,
completely.
you have the United States led by a Native American. I mean, why not? That actually, that's
I would find
that'd actually be
I would
cool.
imagine that that
Um,
would be kind of insulting for some of them because it's like the American
uh,
United States was built off of their blood. It's like what the fuck?
well, I mean, well, can you imagine if the native? Could you imagine if the natives had had been able to combine their and basically create, instead of the Europeans coming in and creating the United States, having the Native Americans have a unified United States like country, you know. Instead, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily call it United States of America.
Well, it
That
would,
did,
yeah. I mean, that's yeah, exactly.
I
The
wouldn't
name,
necessarily be like going, oh yeah,
the name doesn't make a
The
difference.
Indian,
Um,
American Indians are going to be creating Washington D.C. It's like, wait, what?
yeah, no, yeah.
You know, you get what I'm saying. It's like,
Yeah. Where would
huh?
the capital be located? Yeah, where would the Native American capital be located?
Definitely not
Um,
Washington D.C.
no, not likely.
So that's why it's
Washington.
like, what?
Yeah, Washington who?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what?
In this case, it'd be named after Tecumseh if it's going to be. But anyway, it's Harriet Tubman is is also another one. It's like that's and it's like, well, I mean, and Ben Franklin. It's like, okay, yeah, he's a founding father, but he was never, the highest position he got in the was head of the postal service. Yeah. Um. So it's like,
Yeah,
you don't
where's
actually have it. You don't actually have
where's George
any
Washington?
president there. Where's Washington? Any president? Pick a president.
I mean,
You don't have anyone.
George Washington has been, the American
Yeah.
leader,
Yeah.
since, they brought out they had America since the very first one, right? If I remember correctly,
Since when?
the Civ 1, right? I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they've had very.
For some odd reason,
They've
my
had.
mind
They've
was
had.
thinking to
Yeah.
myself, like, could I, was
They've had
America
various
part of
leaders.
Civ 1? I couldn't really
Yeah, I believe so.
necessarily.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Yeah, it's been too long.
Yeah. I mean, it's the United States is too prominent of a country to not have in any of the Civ games.
I mean, yeah.
You know, even if it is the last, even if it is in the last stage of this one,
Indeed.
it's there.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me get this. Let me get myself fired up here. Okay.
Okay, did you need me to be quiet so you could...
Let's see. Let's...
In about 30 minutes, I'll
we can
probably
start
be
this.
switching on over to, my own recording here pretty soon too, so...
Okay. All right. Do you want to start the stream? Yes. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see what my frame rate's going to be, considering I have all this stuff that's open. Let's see if any of this works.
I need to lower your visuals.
Yeah, and how do I do it? Actually, that's a good question. How do I do that?
I mean, most likely, if you want to change your game settings, you're probably going to want to go into your game options, go to graphics, and probably start setting a lot of the graphics down to low.
Yeah, I put it at medium at least. Go. Okay.
I mean, you could probably start. I would, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how well your computer's going to be able to handle Civ 7, so I would almost say start low, see what your stream is going to handle, and then.
I think I also need to fix my settings in OBS too. Kind of handle. Really thinking about this one. Ooh. 10% science.
Yeah, in about 30 minutes, it's going to be. Blackheart's going to be coming on into the stage as well, my brother. And
Oh, okay.
so just, heads
I'll
up.
just
So.
turn my voice thing on. Okay, so top frames, 32, 3%. Okay. Plus 4 signs per age of every meter. Video friendly or helpful is this for members for free. Formed in an alliance. some signs. Okay. Hello, everybody. Riku Hen, the Lich, coming to you once again. We are going to play Civilization 7. I've got some things to say about it. I've also got a special guest. This is Strange Bro Jim.
Hello
He's
there.
going to be playing something else completely. But at least we're going to be chatting and talking about stuff. So, hello, Strange Bro Jim.
How's it going there, Brett?
All right. Okay, so let me change screens here. Yep. And let's do this. See if that works. Ah, there it does. Okay. Oh, but I also need to get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Aha. Okay. Now we got you. All right. So I'm going to start a whole new game here. Whoop. Well. Okay. Can't see where I am. How much further over can I go before I start running out of screen space here? Oh, that's about as far as I can go. Let's put this up here so I can see what I'm doing. Let's make it smaller. Too far in the corner. Okay. Oh, now we go. Okay, so we're gonna. We've got our new leader here. I'm basically gonna try to go for eventually get to Japan, but of course that's modern era. We're gonna start at the beginning, so we're gonna take Himiko, Queen of Wa. So, and the main thing that I'm looking for here is that unlocks Meiji Japan in the modern age, which confuses me, considering that we should at least have Japan in the age of exploration, I would think. I mean, Japanese history does go. Actually, Japanese history goes into this era, so you know.
Yeah.
We should have a Japanese. We should have Japan right from the beginning.
You would think.
It's you know, among the many things, and we were having this discussion before I got onto the before I even we started this, is just, you know, the fact that some of the nations and the leaders and stuff are very confusing in terms of where they lead to, you know, what nations are available. And I've seen this in a lot of YouTube and whatever videos already about this, about, you know, certain nations like England, for example, don't even exist. Even though, here's the thing, even though William the Conqueror is in here, or, you know, I think he is. Let's see, is he?
Is he in the list of leaders to choose from?
Yeah. Let's see. Charlemagne's here. Friedrich's. I mean, Prussia's around here. Just like, and you know, I looked at the thing, is like they don't even, they keep kind of Prussia through, I think. In terms of countries, it's like you would think that they would change it to like Germany and stuff, modern age. Um, let's see. I was fairly certain I saw. It was Lafayette, so it's like we got two different French generals. Spain is here. Who's this? Xerxes. We got two different versions of Xerxes. We got two different versions of Friedrich. Two different versions of Ahsoka. And two different versions of Finico. Let's see. And that's not the one I want. Okay. Diplomatic, scientific. Well, okay. I'm also going to be a bit expansionist. Okay. So let's continue with this.
Maybe I should explain, maybe I should put a little caveat, like, when I speak about things, maybe I should warn your audience that I didn't really like six all that much,
Right.
and from
Right.
what I
I mean,
understand,
we have both played all six civilization. Well, let's see. I don't know. We skipped one. I don't think I had. I don't think I had two. I don't think we ever had two. We went from two. We went from one to three. I did anyway. But we.
no, we did two shortly.
Yeah.
We did two
Yeah.
for a brief time, but
Yeah. I think right before three came out.
yeah,
Yeah.
um,
We were broke. We couldn't afford it.
yeah,
We couldn't afford two when it came out.
yeah.
But yeah. So I've we've done one. We played, and we've played through. Turn this down a little bit. We've played through two on like other people's games and things like that. So, and I bought three. I bought four. I recently bought five. So I skipped five for a long time. But I recently skipped it, so I played it, and then I've had six, and now I have seven.
Yeah.
I have seven. But
I,
so I mean, we've basically covered the entire, in one way or another, we've covered the entire civilization history, the pantheon of it.
yeah.
As
I
it were.
I have six. I've
Right.
played six.
Right.
Just don't really enjoy six that much.
Yeah.
I have problems with it, and
Yeah. This continues. I mean, this continues a lot of the same districting issues that a lot of people kind of had with six, and I was hoping that the one thing that they did. That's not the one I want. Where's the one? There we go. So we're gonna basically play China here, even though for some reason it gives like Mississippian. How do you get to Japan from Mississippi? Khmer. Mayura. I think that's Indian. Yeah, some of these don't make sense. Why would you not have? Why would you not, start a? I mean, the Japanese people, originally came from mainland China. That was like during the last ice age. So it's been 10,000 years. So I mean, but and they came over during the land bridge, when it was actually connected to the mainland, when the islands were connected to the mainland, through during the ice age. But once the ice melted, the sea levels rose, and now that land bridge is cut off. But the Japanese people have their origins in mainland East Asia, basically China. So I don't know why this game wouldn't start off antiquity and with Chinese as being, because it highlights, these are when you start up, and for my brother who doesn't know this, and I don't know if he's watching, but so when you start off you pick your leader, and then you go and pick your what you pick your age that you want to be in, and here's the list of all all the civilizations you can pick within that particular age, and it basically highlights anywhere from 1 to 2 of civilizations that your leader kind of best fits. I think that's how that goes. But why China isn't one of those 2 for this particular character, for somebody who eventually unlocks Japan, I don't know. Interesting. Okay. So the capital and new towns gain additional population with their first growth event. 30% production towards construction awaiting palace. When I get to that, crossbowman.
Yeah, from what I
30%
understand,
and
for
free
this
wall.
game, I've watched a little bit of like people's like first impressions and stuff like that,
Right.
because I
Yeah.
wanted to get, some ideas to whether or not I should purchase Civ 7. If, obviously I can't purchase it right now, but,
Right.
sometime in the
Do I
future,
eventually? Do I eventually want this? Yeah.
do I want to purchase it, right? So I
Yeah.
was kind of watching other people play it because, after 6, I was like on, you know,
Yeah.
I, w- I wasn't really happy with the direction that they were kind of taking it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, and from what I understand, 7 is basically, you know, 6 but on steroids.
To a
Um,
degree, yeah. To a degree.
and
The one major problem that I think everybody's had with 6, and the one thing I had a problem with 6, was that you had the districts, um, and
I mean, districts were just one of the problems that I had issue
yeah,
with, but yeah.
yeah. That was one. I think that was probably the main for all the people that had gone through that point up to 6, and then having these districts. And the thing is that I don't necessarily mind the fact that we had the districts in 6. What I minded is the fact that they took up so much freaking room.
Yep.
And then not only that, but you had the districts and the wonders
Oh God, the
take up
wonders are terrible.
so much room when you only have a certain. You have from your city center. You have three tiles of influence that they can, like your citizens can work and stuff like that. So, all around you. So it's a 3-tile circumference.
Yeah, that's supplying you food,
Yeah,
production, and trade.
yeah,
And
and all the things, and then you've got these districts that are taking up
those spots.
an entire tile.
Yeah.
Even the one, even the wonders.
Removing the food, production
Yeah,
and
I mean,
trade.
yeah, I mean, you get to the point where you almost have no choice but to remove farms, or remove mines, or whatever,
Yeah.
and for things that, so it's like I would have liked, and unfortunately, Civ 7 is really not much different. Okay, I'm going with lowest difficulty setting here, standard game speed. We're gonna do archipelago again because I've got some.
Well, let's,
I know how to do this a little bit better now. I played the game a little bit from my last stream up to now over the course of the week. I've played some more, so I'm getting a little bit more insight as to how this thing works. So I'm gonna launch this. So we're gonna kind of discuss as we go along here.
yeah.
But what I really would have liked for Sim 7 to do in regards to 6, and they're kind of doing it, is that, well, I would have liked the tiles to be a little bit smaller, so you're not, if you're going to take up like 3 tiles, of space, then either give us more things to put in the tiles, and they're kind of doing that. You can stack things in the tiles now, so it's not just one thing taking up the entire tile, or make like tiles within tiles. Make the surrounding influence just as big, but instead of maybe 3 tiles wide, make it, I don't know, 9 something. 9 or 12 smaller. Reduce the size of the tiles by a third or something, but have it
Well, I mean,
range out in
it
terms of territory just as far.
it's just
But
very weird to have, like in 6, you had the um you had the commercial district where you have like the markets and the banks and so on and so
yeah,
forth, and that
right,
took up an entire
the
space
entire thing.
that would typically be the size of a city, or
Yeah,
back,
Town City. Yeah, exactly.
like, back in the day it was, uh, you could basically hold the entire population, millions upon millions of people, like every like um every person that you would get was basically like a million people. So you could have like, 24 million people in the city, which, I mean, makes sense
Which was
for,
just one tile. Yeah,
yeah,
and like I said, 5 and 4, and
right. So,
exactly.
so now you're talking about this district that, is basically, supposed to be, just your like marketplace and bank and stuff like that, and that's supposed to be taking up so much space that is 24 million in size. I'm sorry. That's,
Yeah,
there's something wrong with that,
right. Yeah, yeah.
um
Well, and it's not, and while I had it, and while that's okay, fine. So you got these districts. You could put buildings within those districts. Toward your commercial district. Okay, fine. So you can put your marketplace in there. You can put your banks and your your stock market eventually, and things like that to that particular district. Okay, fine. Um, that again, I would have liked those districts to be smaller, like a third of the size that they were. But these damn games take forever to load. I'm still loading up this.
well, I mean, you're also doing a lot of other, I mean, you
Yeah.
have your VTuber and stuff like that going
Yep.
Discord,
But
so yeah.
the thing that really kind of, I mean, the thing that makes it even worse, egregiously so, is if you want to put any wonders in your cities. Those two take up an entire tile. And it's like, okay, the Eiffel Tower is not the size of the entirety of Paris.
Indeed.
Okay, if it was the size, if you were to scale up the Eiffel Tower so that its footprint took up the better part of the entirety of the city limits of Paris, the top of the needle would be in space, or damn near.
Yep, pretty much.
You wouldn't be able to get up into the Eiffel Tower at the top and be able to breathe
Hmm.
with an oxygen tank. probably damn near a spacesuit. Um, so I mean, it's just ridiculous how it's like why
Yeah.
you know. So it's like
What's hilarious
that
is
that's the most. It's like okay, you want a. I mean that should have been maybe
I,
maybe make a district for all of your wonders. That I would have. Yeah, as much as I hate the district, as much as I really
well,
didn't like the whole districts, but it's like okay, give me a district that I can build wonders, all of my wonders in.
I mean, I can
You know,
understand, some, you know, um, some wonders do take up a lot of space.
right?
Like the Great Pyramids. Those took up quite a bit of space.
Yeah, they do take them. Yeah,
Enough space for a 26 million metropolis? No.
right. No,
But still,
no.
they still took up a good chunk,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Some things are, but it's like,
But
ah,
you also had wonders like the Notre Dame.
Notre Dame, exactly, is not the entire size of Paris.
Has anyone ever seen Notre Dame? Because I have.
I mean,
It's
it's
small.
yeah. Well, and at that, it's island in the river.
Yeah,
Now it takes up like half the island,
yeah,
but it's on an island
yeah.
in the river in the middle of Paris.
Hmm.
It's not the entire size of Paris. You could fit the entire, the entirety of Paris inside the walls of Notre Dame if
Hmm.
you went by the scale they put in Civ 6.
Yeah. Well, I basically made a
Like,
comment about
holy
how, like, okay, people, if the Notre Dame is supposed to be the size of a city, are you going to be able to put 24 million people inside that cathedral? Let me think about that for a second.
well, you might be able to. It's
And
old
let's just cram them in,
yeah,
squish them down into nothing.
yeah, old the Sim City. What was it? 2 archipelago or not archipelagos are the shit. What were these things called? The Arcos, right? The Archon, they had these like city within city buildings that you could build in I think it was SimCity 2000. Yeah. Um. Here we go. Now let's see if I get to hear her voice.
So yeah, I had problems with 6, and
Yeah.
from what I understand, 7 is not that much better. you know,
Well, I mean, they kept the districts,
yeah.
so they still take over certain parts of the territory. Although, but the the good part that I'm finding so far is that you can stack things onto those districts. Um, so that and it doesn't necessarily matter what you stack in those districts. So buildings, specialized buildings. Um, that if you build over a certain if you build it over a certain the um, space tile, um, then you can build another one next to it now, and you can build anything next to it. So it doesn't necessarily have to take up the entire tile, and you can put more things but and you can put in anything. You can have. I think right now in the Antiquity Age, you're limited to 2, but I think as you gain through the ages, you can put more in those zones. Um, or certain things will certain antiquity items certain items will take over. Like I actually played one thing where I played Rome, and then I went into the next age, and of all things, it gave me, instead of Italy, it gave me Spain. So I took Spain. Okay. Um, and like Roman during the antiquity age, you have altars, to the Roman gods, kind of, building,
Mm.
for your religion thing, right?
Right.
When you go to Spain, you get the cathedral. But if you place a cathedral in the same place where, say, you want to kind of build up a religious district, right? If you put the cathedral in the same district where the altar is, it'll kind of erase the altar and put the cathedral in its place.
Yikes.
you know, so it's not placed the cathedral next to the altar. It's over top the, it's like this will remove this one. But then there are certain things that are kind of permanent. You put these in place and they're permanent, and they never go away. So you just basically have to put stuff on top of, or rather next to, So, and like I said, and I think with each age, you eventually add. So, like I said, right now at the antiquity part, you get 2. I think that in the exploration age, you get 3. I haven't gotten to the modern age yet, so.
Mm. Okay, Blackheart's starting up his stream. I'm gonna mute myself and do a video recording for Genshin Impact here, my brother. So,
Okay.
I'll be right back. So, I mean, feel free to
Okay.
keep
I'm
on
still
going,
waiting
but
for this thing to load.
yeah. Let's see.
Here's another complaint I have with Sim 7.
Let's
It has
see.
interminable.
Okay. Like I said, we're gonna go into Genshin Impact. So, hopefully my brother's not actually hearing me. It should have deafened or muted, so hopefully he's not hearing me. But we're going to switch on over to Genshin Impact. We're going to start that up. So stay right there. Don't go anywhere. I shall return. Just doing a proper, video start. So I shall, yeah, be right back. Be right back. Let's get this mic up, and then of course Okay, this is a bit weird. I don't know why we have our desktop audio not working there, but I'm going to turn that down some and unmute that. There we go. There we go. Not sure what was going on there, but whatever. So, welcome back to another Genshin Impact stream. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim, and today we're going to be continuing where we last left off with Genshin Impact. Now, this is pretty much post Netland exploration kind of thing, so probably just going to be going right back into just standard questing, maybe. We're probably gonna be doing a little bit of co-op with Blackheart later on tonight. But just as a little bit of a note, I do have my brother who is in the stage as well. He is currently streaming some Civ 7, so if you're interested in that, you're welcome to go check out his channel. Although I probably should try to verify, like, you know, if he wants me to put a link to his channel in my chat. But um you'll be hearing him from time to time kind of talking about, like, Civ 7. We'll be having discussions about Civ 7 and stuff like that. Um so it might be a little confusing for those of you that are, like, very, interested in Genshin Impact. You might be hearing a lot of Civ 7 discussions, so don't stress. Don't worry about, don't worry too much. There's just going to be a lot of cross chatter. Me and Blackheart talking about Genshin Impact. My brother and I talking about Civ 7. Um, there might be some discussions from Blackheart with my brother about Civ 7 or Genshin Impact. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? But, I just wanted to kind of give you all a heads up along those lines. Um, so yeah. With that being said, let me go ahead and undeafen in Discord. Okay, I'm back, my brother. How you doing? Oh, is he still here? Oh, maybe you need to use the restroom. I don't know. Just when I came back, he's maybe AFK. Oh well. Okay. Let's go ahead and take care of this. Run a maintenance. Okay, some Prima Gems. That's nice. Let's see. I got some notices.
God, the screen is still. Oh.
Oh, there you are. Hey there, my brother. How you doing?
Posting. Post.
So, I want to confirm. Would you like me to post a link to your Twitch chat in my chat? Would you be okay with that, or would you prefer, like, or, is there some version that you might not want on that?
Riku Hen.
Yes? Okay. Um, let's see. Oh, I don't have your actual Twitch link, right? Those won't. I don't have your Twitch link saved. One second. Let let me. That tab. Let me sign into Twitch and grab the official link.
I was about to give it to you.
Oh, okay.
My Discord will come up. I have to do this on my phone. Here it is. How do I leave? Or where do you want? Where are you putting it?
Hmm.
Where are you putting the?
I'm just gonna put it in my live chat right at this moment in time. So.
Okay. Where are you?
So. Let's see. There you are. And pasting it in chat. There you go. Now everybody can see where your link. So.
Yep.
So. All right.
Actually, let's do this. There we go.
So.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and keep that up there just in case.
Oh, finally, begin game. Jesus. Where we are.
Brand new character just dropped here in Genshin Impact. And for those who've, anybody that's curious, yes, I am playing some Genshin Impact. But also kind of discussing things with my brother about Civ 7, so there's a combination of both. Okay.
Melusines.
Hmm. Okay. No, I don't want to do a quick start on that. Plus, that's very irritating that you're like, oh, hey, you want to do a quick start on this particular quest when before you were kind of blocking me from it because I didn't get past this one particular quest, but you were offering 500 premium gems for it? That seems a little scummy. Thanks for that. Oh well.
Are beautiful creatures. They are the pride.
It's like, oh, hey, you're not caught up on you're not caught up on the storyline. Oh, well, too bad for you. No premium gems for you, but hey, now we're gonna offer it you for free, without any kind of problems. It's like, eh? All right, I had the constellations for some of my characters from last time. Zarya and Dory. Forgot to activate those constellations.
What do you want from me?
I'm having a very huge ping right at this moment in time concerning Genshin Impact. My god, what the heck is going on here? Here I am in the North American district, or North American server for Genshin Impact, and I'm getting 230 ping right at this moment in time. Like, what? Hey, Genshin Impact, you're you have some problems going on right at the moment.
That's
That recipe complete. Okay, we got 10 there. Uh-oh. My brother is in the audience. I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe he wanted to back on all completely? Or there is an option for request to speak, my brother, if you're kind of curious, or if you want to join back in. I don't know what's going on, but it should be that down at the very bottom of the stage. So if you want to, you're welcome to. Or you can just kind of send me a message and let me know, like, yeah, you're just kind of back on out. Which, again, is understandable. Just enough for the 15. Actually, we can do both of these 10s and we'd be good. So let's do that. one's done. And we'll go to this one and cook up 10 for this. Okay. The game is responding, you know, properly to my clicks, but at the same time, it sounds like there's a slight audio delay on that. So, okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Ah, there it is.
There we are.
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I was able to hear you the entire time. It's just
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
There we go.
it's
So yeah, now
it's
I'm in.
yeah, it's meant to, like I was kind of mentioning to you in the chat, like, I had whenever I did the standard voice channels, I would have random people come on in and go or something random to me, and then like quickly leave right afterwards. I'm like, well, what the hell? Here I am trying to play a game and stuff like that, and suddenly, a random Discord member would just kind of come into this voice channel and start like saying something random, or like talking about some other things that like had no bearing to the stream whatsoever. And it's like, okay, well, I'd like to find something better than this, and you know, stages were the next best thing. So, you know, because it kind of, I can limit who has direct access to the stage. So, you know, whereas before it didn't, you know, the voice channels didn't necessarily have like, I mean, I could have tried to work on the um permissions and stuff like that to make sure that everything was kind of on the, you know, above board, but it was just, you know, having random people come in and start like doing whatever they wanted. I was like going, hmm. So that's why I was like, okay.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
So that's why I've had to um, limit who can and can't, you know, directly come on in. So no offense or anything along those lines. It's just, um, I mean, I could make you a moderator of this server, but you know, then you'd have to deal with being a moderator of the server. So I don't know if you really want that or not. You still there?
Yeah.
Oh, I think. I think you're very robotic right at this moment in time, and I'm not. I wouldn't be too surprised if I'm robotic as well.
Let's find out.
Genshin, Genshin Impact has been. I don't know. I've found like Genshin Impact has been kind of problematic with their audio settings lately. Like I've had I've had no issues with audio in every other game, but Genshin Impact tends to have more audio issues. So I don't know what's going on there.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
We got that boy in here.
All right.
Animal husbandry done. Oh yeah, I did turn off the voice. That's good. That's good. What do I got? Slinger and yeah. I'm gonna build a slinger when Rose City. This is intriguing.
What's that?
They've got these like mountain grasslands thing. It's like producing like 4 things of food and 2 things of culture. And it's right next to my thing here. It's like so this is kind of intriguing.
Ah, welcome, honored traveler. Guji Ai told me about your visit. Please, come in. The almighty Shogun is also inside. It's best not to keep her waiting.
cutscene.
Now, there's no need to be so stubborn about this. I'll adjust the budget
They give you
here, and we'll definitely turn a profit.
What's up?
No. We must confirm the official representative before discussing details. There is an order to this that must be followed.
See. Okay, now I want sailing.
Gotcha.
From the way she's talking, this must be the Shogun, right?
Wait, Paimon, I thought you already knew the Shogun. We've met the Shogun before. What are you talking about? What?
Ah, little one. It's about time. Come, I have a contract for you to sign.
Whoa, we're not just gonna sign a random contract out of the blue!
Hardly. Oh, well, labor is a part of it, but you will be compensated.
So it is as bad as Paimon thought.
I see. So he's the representative you selected. He would indeed be the perfect candidate for the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Making faces unfamiliar.
Okay.
Anymore?
When the
But in their
yokai still
place, you get
roamed the
these like
land, they
strips and
celebrated
stuff.
an event known as the
And when you go
Mikawa
there,
Flower Festival.
what
It
I've
was
got
an
here,
occasion
can I
for
find
drink,
work for
laughter, and
or
merriment.
if I tell them to build their oh, let's do this.
We hosted a
The
version of it
policies
during the
from
test of
Civ
courage.
and
Unfortunately, due to time constraints, we weren't able to put on a large celebration.
really done is on a city. Then you can instead place a specialist in certain parts of here. So you can kind of get a choice of one or the other. You can either expand out or you can put specialists in place. And so
I mean, that's kind of how it was, when they first introduced specialists to begin with. So like, I mean, that kind of dates back all the way back to what, like 3 or something like that. Like when they first started really doing or no, I think all the way back to 1, right? Where like once you started getting to the point where you could have, you can like take away a sit. Hmm? Yeah, I think it was 1 where you could like pull a citizen from your lands and it could, you can change them into like entertainers, tax collectors and stuff like that or
yep,
yeah. So,
yep.
those
Yeah,
were the
for
specialists
that
back
kind
in
of
the
money
day,
to
but
support the land and yeah.
yeah.
So,
So,
so they kind of
they kind of kept that, but
okay. So I'm gonna go with despotism. Ha ha ha.
mm,
So I got to thinking, why not have another go? This time with the Mikawa Flower Festival for yokai and humans alike.
so just a heads up, my brothers, or for actually more for my viewers right at this moment in time, it seems like my stage is gonna have some problems because it's gonna like keep on cutting out every other word from you, unfortunately. So if anybody wants to actually hear what he's saying, then please go to his Twitch stream and watch him there. So I'm probably gonna be saying, "Hey, can you say that again?" So, just a just a word of warning.
All right.
I don't know if I'm coming across clear or not. I hope I am. Or am I being very robotic? I hope that I didn't hear you say anything, so I'm hoping that you basically said you're and that I'm okay.
One that combines human ingenuity with yokai arts to offer the most innovative and thrilling entertainment of our time. Open to all humans and yokai throughout the land.
Entertainment, huh? Wait, kind of like Akitsu Yuge and Akitsu Haneasobi? Those games were really fun.
For an important event like this, an official representative is required to preside over the festivities. In the past, the role was usually given to the Guji, or an individual from the Yashiro Commission. But this time,
Neither myself nor the Kamisato can assume the position. We represent one side or the other, the yokai or the humans.
human you may be, but you possess a deep connection with the yokai, and you do not hail from this land. That makes you a more neutral option. Moreover, you took part in the previous festival during the test of courage. In my estimation, there is no better candidate for the role.
Plus, your name has the potential to attract an even greater showing. So are you going to sign this thing or what?
Huh. You've got a point. Then let's go ahead and... Wait! Paimon almost fell into our trap.
Oh, come now. This is for an important occasion, is it not? Even I've chosen to throw profit to the wind. Surely a selfless hero like yourself wouldn't turn your back on a good cause.
According to the proposal, the proceeds will be distributed as follows: 40% to Yae Publishing House, and 10% to the festival representative.
Hey, no fair!
Well, my character is being very greedy.
Now, 10% might not sound like much, but Yae Publishing House is going to great lengths for this occasion, both in time and personnel. All you need to do is show your face. Getting smart, aren't you, little one? In that case, I'll throw in another 10% from the other half of the proceeds.
No. The other half is going to unit. That is not up for negotiation. But I am rather curious about the supposed great lengths you mentioned. Unless I am mistaken, most of the personnel and supplies are to be provided by the shogunate. In that sense, 40% seems rather high for your establishment, does it not?
That A. When did she reprogram you to argue back like this?
Proceeds should be distributed according to contribution. Besides, from the very beginning, you planned to allocate an additional 10% of your share to the traveler, did you not?
Wait, so earlier you were just trying to shortchange us?
What's the fun in bargaining if you open up with your best offer right off the bat?
Paimon doesn't see the fun at all. But... is... acceptable.
Games have always been a central part of the festival, and both Akitsu Haneasobi and Akitsu Yuge were extremely popular. So, the plan is to host an event where the attendees have 48 hours to create a game of their own. We'll have new and exciting entertainment in no time.
Ooh, everyone loves fun games. You won't have to worry about attracting humans and yokai to the event.
That is the general plan. I'll leave you to iron out the finer details and contact the participants. This is a critical time for the Shogunate's new development plans, and the survey team is returning momentarily, so I must turn my attention to them.
Got it, got it. We'll see you later then. Jinju Forest. Let's pay a visit to our old friend Ioroi.
Mhm. Quest started. Let's see, how long will this quest take? Thankfully,
Oh, but before I forget, you should eat this kitsune meal first.
Whoa, it smells so good. Oh, and also kind of like fried tofu for some reason.
okay.
The smell of humans. See here, just a statue. Huh? Wait, why do I smell kitsune?
Remember us, Ioroi?
Ah, it's you youngsters. And you! The nasty kitsune who turned Chinju Forest into the playground for her test of courage.
Oh, Chinju Forest is supposed to be Yoroi's territory, right? Oh, no wonder he's so mad.
Exactly! How could you hold a test of courage without inviting me?
Oh, so that's what he's angry about.
Anyway, what brings you all here? Something to discuss?
I actually came to apologize about the test of courage. It was my mistake not to invite more yokai to the ceremony. So for this Mikawa Flower Festival, I knew I had to extend a personal invitation to the Bake Danuki.
Huh? The Mikawa Flower Festival? Yes! The Mikawa Flower Festival! Huh? Kichiboshi? Shosei? Gyobu Koban? Where did you come from?
Never trust an apology from a kitsune, or an invitation for that matter. It's just a silly festival. So what if there's delicious food, fun games?
Yeah, who cares? Yeah.
Yum, yum! Fun!
Enough, you two. Don't fall for the kitsune's cheap tricks. Such hopeless, innocent cubs.
What a shame. I was hoping to take you all to the festival, but it would seem Ioroi disapproves. I suppose it makes sense. Poor Ioroi, stuck in this statue all alone while the rest of you got to have fun. How sad that would be.
Poor Yoroi.
Excuse you. I am Ioroi, the Kakushigami of the Bake Danuki. I just, yes. Just worried the cubs will get distracted and stray from the Tanuki path.
Indeed.
I should also mention I was hoping the Bake Danuki could help the humans take their games to the next level, talented as you are in the art of transformation. In Inazuma, only the Bake Danuki can match the kitsune in that area.
Match? The kitsune could never rival the transformative gifts of the Bake Danuki.
Oh, well, I was thinking of using the Bake Danuki as the symbol of the event in the promotions and such. But alas, it would seem that you don't like that idea, Ioroi. No matter. I shall simply seek the help of the kitsune. When the time comes, all of Inazuma will know the kitsune stepped in to accomplish what the Bake Danuki could not.
Gotta love manipulation in, you know, social politics.
Wait!
It worked, didn't it?
My dear cubs, transforming into things that already exist is only a small fraction of what it means to become a great Bakedanu.
Mhm.
To even get a quarter of the way through your training, you must be able to turn into things of your own invention. Just like when I turned into a gigantic ramen bowl that could fly. So go forth and seize this opportunity so you can advance the name of the... no, I mean advance your training.
There's that pride.
Not all humans are bad and scary. Some are good, just like these youngsters. Go with them and transform into things you've never tried before.
Don't worry, Ioroi. The little tanuki are safe with me.
You're the one I'm worried about.
Well, we're here too. We'll make sure they don't, stray from the path.
I'll hold you to that. Now, Kichiboshi, Chose, Yobu Koban, while you're out, always listen.
Oh boy.
Yep. Always listen to Whitefur.
And Mr. Yellowfur. And Auntie Pink. Miss Pinkfur.
I almost forgot. Given their level of training, speaking to humans will be a problem. Just a moment. I'll cook up a few Bakedanuki meals to keep on hand.
No need. Here, Miss Pinkfur prepared a special kitsune meal for you all. It will give you the ability to speak to humans.
How goes your civilization, my brother?
You stole our tricks too? And changed the name?
Yum, yum!
Is it really that much better than mine?
Splendid. That should make our lives easier. Now we can head into the city and start forming the teams. Well, we need more than Bakedanuki power to design these games. 2 humans per team should suffice, I'd say. Now, I need to discuss the layout of the venue with the Yashiro Commission. I'll leave the team recruitment to you.
Hold on. You're not taking part, Miko? You're really gonna sit out on the fun? You of all people?
Making games is nowhere near as fun as playing them. Besides, working through the night certainly isn't my idea of a good time.
Making games? Through the night?
Anyway, this time I'm going to wait for the fun to come to me. See you later, little ones.
Okay.
City! So many houses! So many humans! Gotta farm beans! Whitefur? Yellowfur? How do we farm beans?
Form teams, not farm beans. Yeah, that's right. People with the same taste. You know, into the same thing. It's easier to come up with a game that way.
Taste the same? Got it! Easy peasy. Whitefur, dumb. Farm beans that taste the same.
No, wait, that's not. And they're gone. In
Okay. And there's the voice actor strike causing, you know. So there, I don't know if you're, well, I know that you don't play Genshin Impact or my brother, but just as a, you know, there is currently a strike going on with like basically half the voice actors on the American side, for Genshin Impact. Um, they want to try to they're what they're trying to do is they're trying to like get the contract remade so that the company, from what I understand, the company doesn't use any AI voice talent. Basically saying like, hey, don't use actual live actors for any of the voice lines that you're doing, kind of thing. Don't go to the you know don't go into this AI voice generation. So basically, because of the strike, they can't use any, the original voice actors. They can't like fill out these voice lines right at this moment in time because of it. So I don't know where it is right now in terms of like, you know, contract signage or anything along those lines, but so.
Longhorned Oni and Shorthorned Oni. Shosei, there you are. White fur, yellow fur. Shosei, white fur and yellow fur number 2. Both great yokai. Both like to play. Shosei loves to play. Longhorn and Shorthorn Oni also love to play. We taste the same.
Where's life be?
Hitatsumi Kozo and the others did all the work, Bull Chucker. You're really lumping them in with your gang? Hitatsumi Kozo and his friends did come up with the Akitsu Yuge game during the last festival. There's no reason not to invite them this time.
Hey there, Cookie.
Let's see how well this goes. All right. Next turn. Not gonna be lasting there much longer. This is a long island.
I mean, that's good, right? Plenty of space to put up your limited cities. I've heard from like one creator that already like released their review that the number of cities doesn't matter. You should just keep on building cities beyond it. You know, apparently the you know
There are some penalties.
yeah, they're saying that the benefits outweigh the penalties that you get. So
Yeah.
which
You basically it gives you like it kind of gives you an upper limit. You can go beyond that limit,
yeah.
if you like, and so therefore, if you go beyond that limit, it'll give you certain penalties. But yeah, he's so far as I've seen, the benefits of having that outweigh you take a happiness hit, kind of like Civ 5. You take a happiness hit,
Mhm.
but if you have enough stuff to really boost your happiness,
Mhm.
then you know it's worth it. Because
Yeah.
you know, okay, great, you can take a happiness hit, but if you got enough happiness, you can absorb it, and it's not that big a deal.
Yep.
And then there's other things there's other things that you can do, city infrastructure, yada yada yada, that can build that happiness back up to where it was.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, don't get me wrong, I can understand like hey, um when you are, part of a large empire, right? And, you're the leader of said empire and stuff like that. You're not going to be able to know everything that's going on, you know, throughout the entire empire, right? So I could see like, potential of corruption and stuff like that happening. Now, I'm not gonna say that it happened everywhere in a kingdom and stuff like that, but I mean, you know, power does corrupt, and absolute power corrupts absolutely, um, but that's the thing, though, is that sometimes you have those points where it's like, sometimes you might find people that are like completely loyal to what you're doing or the name of the empire kind of thing. So that, they might do everything perfectly correctly and, you might not have any happiness loss in those regards, but at the same time, you can have those corruptions as well. The fact that you're automatically losing happiness is like really, I don't know if I like, you know like I can understand, like, it might be difficult for them to try to program that out, like how do you handle corruption, right? and and stuff like that. So I can kind of get it. Like they could probably try to do something like random in there, like, hey, one turn it could be like, you know, no happiness loss whatsoever, but another turn, because it's like 20 years span or something like that, you could have like a huge dip in happiness or something like that. You know, I could see them trying to do something along those lines, but I don't know. I feel like that might also be quite um, kind of problematic in terms of gameplay. Like you you probably piss off a lot of game players that way if you had something along those lines.
yeah,
You know, unless there was like, something where you can like just boost up morale throughout like the entire kingdom, so like there's like no corruption and no happiness loss or something like that. But I mean, there should be something that you could do as the leader to try to handle that, right?
right,
You
right,
know, like, hey, we are the empire, and I'm making sure like all the leaders of all the other like sub cities and stuff like that are doing what I want them to do, and we're doing it for the good of the country, blah, 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 right? So, you know, one would think that there wouldn't be, you know, that many problems if you were to kind of spin it along those lines. But I don't know. And, you know, that's, I don't know how 7, I don't think 7's gone along those lines yet. So,
Not necessarily. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this one first.
Hornless Oni? Oh, so scary.
Coco decree.
White fur! Yellow fur! Over here! Kichiboshi found big sleepy tanuki! Hey! I'm a Muchina, not a tanuki!
Oh, where can I put this?
Oh! Muchina yokai that can turn into tanuki? No, wait. I'm not a Muchina or a tanuki. I'm Sayu. Tanuki, Muchina, Sayu. So many transformations! Sayu is yokai? I don't transform at all. I've been a human this whole time. Who is this guy anyway? Popping up out of nowhere right when I found a spot to sleep?
Maybe from the bottom edge of this landmass.
Sorry, this is probably the first time Kichiboshi has ever seen a ninja. Not this again. It's just Sayu. And there goes my nap. Silly humans, much to learn. This human really, really warm. Boy, where do we begin? Right when I was trying to run. About that, I'm pretty busy. Practicing ninjutsu and such.
Sit there and wait for my settler.
Taller than a house? I've never heard of a ninjutsu like that. It's not ninjutsu. It's Bake Danuki art. We don't grow taller than house. See? I knew it was easy. We grow taller than mountain. Sorry. Just thinking about something Sensei always said. You can't just focus on drills, Sayu. You need to push the limits of what you know about ninjutsu. I guess. Farm beans, success? Alright, let's go discuss this ninjutsu. No, this Bake Danuki art of transformation. The one you're going to use for the festival.
Yeah, let's try right.
I'll pass on the fireworks. They're terrible for my sleep.
Swan Fury.
Ridiculous how big this island is.
Huh? Gyobu Koban, what are you doing? Spying on great yokai. Great yokai whisper about something with humans.
So, what do you think? Are you interested in our proposal?
Get room for a town down there.
1 second, I believe someone's listening. Hello over there? You're more than welcome to join, but a face-to-face conversation is more appropriate, don't you think?
Great yokai found us! It's just us!
There's no need to be nervous, you two. It's not like I think you're corporate spies.
Okay.
As for you, it's been a while since I've met one of your kind. What's your name? Is Ioroi doing well? Huh?
Oh, this is Gyobu Koban. It's his first time visiting a city, so he's a bit shy around strangers.
So, still sealed in that statue then? I suppose it can't be helped. Nice to meet you, Gyobu Koban. My name is Yume Mizuki. I'm a Yumeku Ibaku.
I wonder.
Just like you.
Great yokai is surprisingly friendly?
If it's possible to put a quay down and have
Oh, Isa Bathhouse is
boats
expanding to
going.
Watatsumi Island?
So I've got a bit of land where I've got a lake with a navigable river. I love that, actually. That's one thing I do like about this. And on the other side is pretty much I'm at the northern end of the world there, so, but there's a place for a port. I'm kind of wondering if I place my city on land, but not necessarily on the coast, but I build like port buildings on both the lake. Can I still make boats on those spots?
I mean, is it even going to give you the option to build coastal
Build boats, yeah.
buildings on?
Yeah, I know exactly. Well,
You know.
I mean, I can reach out, but yeah.
You know, in
Yeah.
the past, it wouldn't let you. You know.
No, I know exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of wondering. I'm curious as to.
But
It's the two locations are too close for me to justify having two different towns there.
well, why don't you test it? Well, okay, is your first city like on the coast
Around the
or?
coast. Yeah,
So,
around. The coast.
okay.
But there's no way, and
You don't have
it
it.
won't reach out. It won't reach out far enough for me to like to the other side of the island in order for me to test that there.
Well,
Interesting.
I could see two ways of you going about doing this. Or Probably about three, actually. One, make another city somewhere else to see whether or not, like, it's close enough to the ocean, but not quite. Like, still like
Right.
center of the island or something like that. That, you might still have like a spot, within the within the radius of the city, and see if you can build something that way. Second option is, um, you can, save the game right before
Somebody.
you can save the game right before you place your city on, near by that lake and ocean, and see what happens. Like, you wanted to put it like right in the center and see if you can put like docks on both sides, kind of thing, to kind of, I guess, generate like some kind of canal, or allow for shipbuilding, and see if that works.
I found Isabel.
And if it doesn't work, then you can always switch it back to, you can reverse time back to, this point right now, and then you can just, if it doesn't work, you can just kind of put a city on one of the coastlines and
Yep.
and go, okay, well, not much you can really do about it, but
Yep.
so
Yep.
you can always do the same as save scrum, if you really wanted to. Not, I know some people don't really like when people do that, but whatever.
Yep.
I don't like, if they didn't have the option for you to save the game, then
Yeah.
although, obviously there are some games that, you know, prevent you from doing that, or have the option to prevent you from save scumming, but
Yeah.
personally I don't really care.
Yeah. All right. Well, darn it, so much for having an island to myself.
Good points. We do need to differentiate the brand. We could place a greater emphasis on physiotherapy.
I'm gonna have to build.
Or add some popular activities, such as carefully designed games.
Games? Games? In a bathhouse?
Of course. Games are often used in psychological treatment to put patients at ease. Anyway,
I'm just gonna have to
the
build
topic
cylinders
of
like
games
crazy.
really seemed to pique your interest. Is there something going on?
Well, that's an interesting nickname. Miss Fried Tofu with all the frills. hmm Very interesting name.
Miko. Huh. I knew I smelled scheming in the air.
Okay.
Rivalries aside, I have no qualm using Yai Publishing House's resources to our advantage. Besides, if I remember correctly, you have a connection to Yai Publishing House as well, don't you, General Goro? You work on the That's Life column. If our venture is to focus on games, then as future business partners, I'm sure you appreciate an opportunity to see what I can do. Agreed. Then why don't we discuss some of the finer details before the festival begins?
Okay.
That should be enough tea. Report back to the Yashiro Commission.
Okay. You know what? I need to, before I continue on with the main quest there, I should go through these test runs and see how well these characters perform. Seeing that this new character is, well, brand new. Never. Okay.
Time to relax.
Yachan, Taechan, let's go! Turn that frown upside down. Cast your worries to the wind. Oh, tricky patient.
Time to relax.
Bad dreams be gone.
Sweet dreams.
Time to relax.
Oh, my
What the?
mistake.
I was outside of that zone. What the fuck?
Turn that frown upside down.
What happened?
They give a little you know, area of attack, and you know, I was well outside of that area, you know, outside of that zone, and they were like going, oh, okay, well, we're going to hit you anyway. It's like, okay, what the fuck?
Let's dance.
Okay, I gotta heal up her. Oop.
Get ready, steady, go.
Turn that frown upside down.
Froze up again.
Cast your worries to the wind.
Alright. Interesting.
Oop.
Definitely a lot of movement and definitely a lot of area attacks with her, so not bad. I'm not gonna say that she was like, you know, the, you know, I don't know, I'm not gonna say that she was like the best character out of the bunch, but you know, but she was definitely doing quite a bit of damage.
Don't slip and fall.
Let's see. The fishermen have befriended a pond dolphin. The animals weave through the water spreading their wings
I
like
swear
falcons.
it's for medical research. Wibbly wobbly. Yeah. Don't be nervous. Just relax. Don't slip and fall. I swear it's for medical research.
In the series, Rise, Chance upon Empire deserves all glory and respect on friendship between two people that presented generous gifts. Hopefully in the form of growing the city.
Don't slip and fall. Let's blow bubbles. Yeah.
Gold. Choose civilization. That's your 30%.
Floaty floaty.
There you go. Yay.
He might feel a little prick.
Oh. Okay.
Don't slip and fall. I swear it's for medical research.
First settler.
He might feel a little prick. Let's blow bubbles. Yeah. Wibbly wobbly. Now I'm mad. I swear it's for medical research.
Can we move more? Can.
There you go.
Oh, okay. That's the end of that.
Okay.
Press the advantage!
That's this one.
Okay, you know what?
Steady as
Let's,
stone, as a dutiful maid
this,
would.
these guys are not. Guru's not taking out these guys' shields good enough. Switching back to my old reliable because, you know,
Leave it all to me.
I know that she can, so.
Advance!
Someone needs assistance.
Don't waste my time.
Yeah. He just wasn't tearing through their shields fast enough. Okay with the other guys, but not good enough against those guys with the shields. I had to pull in other characters to handle those, so.
Ninjutsu!
Alright. All done with them. Exit stage. So, overall, for those particular characters, I didn't really have any problem with her overall. This particular character, um, had a lot of, had a lot of maneuverability, which is good. Had a lot of AoE attacks, which was really good. I could definitely, she wasn't doing like a shit ton of damage, but I mean, if you combine her with like the right kind of other characters to bring in other elements into the attacks, then I could see, you know, I could really see a lot of, damage being done with her properly. So, and obviously, our healer here, which, you know, again, they didn't necessarily give me like the best kind of enemies to really attack, but I mean, she was still surviving, so still not bad. So,
And just so my viewers know who you're talking about, what are the character's name?
So the first character that I'm talking about is a character by the name of Mizuki Yumi or Yume Mizuki. Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, this this particular character is coming from there for Genshin Impact. They have like different areas that are very influenced by certain regions. Like the first area that you go to is very Holland or Amsterdam, um, you know, style kind of thing.
Right.
Windmills and like. The
Right.
second area you go to is a very Chinese culture um, area. Third area that you go to, which is where I'm currently at right at this moment in time, is the Inazuma area, which is a very Japanese inspired area.
Right. Right.
I haven't gotten to the fourth zone completely. It has a lot of nature based, like, like their main capital city is like wrapped around a tree. So I don't know what culture they have that, it's trying to imply. Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't know if it has any, earth culture ties or anything along those lines. There is a desert zone, so there's quite a bit of like an Egyptian culture there. Um, There is a Fontaine, and there's the Fontaine region that is very France related culture. And they recently released a new area called Natland. Um, uh, ooh, not quite sure what is like the best culture to kind of go with on that one. Um, it's a very tribal, living in the mountains, living in canyons style culture. So I don't know like which culture would fit best with that.
Yep.
Hmm. Um, vibrant colors, drawings on mountainsides. Maybe Aztecs. I'm not.
Right.
Or Peruvians, maybe. I'm not quite sure. You know.
Right.
Um, I'm not well versed in every single culture of the entire world, so
Right.
you know, um, but I think that's kind of how they kind of went for the most recent area. Which culture is inspired. So I don't know.
Right.
But I'm currently in a Inazuma, which is a Japanese-based culture, and this new character, the first character that I was talking about is
Right.
based out of the Japanese. The second one, her name is Sigwine, and she's based out of the Fontaine or the France style.
Right.
So that was the healer that I talked about. So.
Right.
Miss Kamisato, This is the list of stage materials for your review.
Miss Kamisato, I have your schedule for tomorrow.
The list looks fine. As for the schedule,
Let's see.
let's move the meeting with the Tenryo Commission up a little. They're in charge of festival security, so that should take precedence.
Oh, she looks super busy. Should we come back later?
Oh, Traveler! Oh no, you're fine. You caught me just as I was finishing up, actually.
There.
Lady Guji said you're the official festival representative, and you've been busy recruiting participants. So I should do my part too, right?
That's great.
For large events like the Test of Courage, Brother usually does most of the organizing. But this time, I wanted to take some work off his back.
Let's
I hope so.
Oh, speaking of the recruitment, we found a bunch of people. We should be good to go.
Now.
Oh, already? That was fast. I wasn't sure we would find enough participants. I thought I might have to sign up myself. Oh, don't worry about it. I can only focus on so many things anyway. If we have enough people, I should stick to organizing. I suppose I'm a little sad about not
What I
taking
find
part.
odd is that it'll give you
But
certain
I'm
like
looking
city
forward to the
resources,
festival
but
all
then
the
it won't
same.
let you put them into towns or something. I don't know.
What?
Not too sure how that mechanic goes. You can get resources, salt, cotton,
Right.
stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And even though, I just put up a town that's got, and I put a salt mine. It's right next to it.
Okay.
So the salt mine's next to the town.
Right.
But then it pops up this resources thing, right?
Okay.
And so I've got 4 slots in my capital.
What do you mean 4 slots in your
But it
capital?
won't put the. You can basically designate where the resources go, I guess.
Okay. That's weird.
Yeah. But even though the salt is next to the town, it won't let me put it in the town slot. I've got to put it. If I put it anywhere, I've got to put it in my capital spot. So I don't understand the mechanic of that yet.
It's not like a nationwide resource?
Now, basically, the way this works is that the towns funnel resources, money, stuff like that, into the capital or any other city.
Right.
So you can buy things at the town, but until it becomes a city, you can't necessarily designate like a production queue.
What?
Yeah. So you can't necessarily produce anything per se in towns. You can buy them and have them, you can buy a granary, you can buy a, stuff like that, but there's no production queue for a town.
Oh my.
That it'll just generate, So yeah.
Wow.
Unless and until you make it a city.
That's
But
terrible.
But you get like all the gold and things like that. I mean, you get like you build a town, say next to a horses, and then put a farm on the horses, right? And then you get the horses.
Right, but
So that's fine. You get the iron, you get the that kind of stuff.
yeah, but you don't really have any direct control over what's going on in the city. Like if you want, some additional soldiers or something like that being placed, in the city,
if you want them in that town, you gotta buy them.
oh my God, that's one of the worst things ever.
So
who came up with that crap idea?
I don't know.
Are they stupid or something? What is Sid Meier doing, man? I swear every single last thing that I'm hearing from Civ 6, I am being pissed off with.
I don't know that 7. I don't know how much influence he has over this really.
I mean, he's the main creator. He's the, head honcho
Yeah,
of, you know, I mean, he's like in charge of that company, so I mean, he should have some say as to what's going on with that, you know. I mean, he's putting his name on it, so, if he has no say as to what's going on with it, then yikes. I would say that he should take his name off of the Civilization game if he's like disagreeing with them or something along those lines. But this is, oh my God. Yeah, I'm sticking with 5 completely. This is fuck 7. Like, if suddenly you suddenly go to war and stuff like that, and you want to kind of have all your cities kind of producing soldiers to try to fight in the war, then oh, guess what? You can't produce a soldier in one of the cities, even though it might take,
no. You can produce soldiers in cities. See, there's a distinction. You don't automatically get cities. You get towns.
Right, but
You send a settler out, and you get towns.
right, but the thing is that in past games, when you build when you build a town,
you build a city,
you can
when you send a settler, you can still make troops there. That's my point. Right. So that's the big difference. That's the big difference in terms of Civ 7. So you send your settlers out before they settle a place. It's instantly a city. You can basically build a production, queue, right? And stuff, and you can just have them start cranking out things, right?
Right.
So in 7, your settlers create towns that don't have that production queue. You can still buy things for the town to have, granaries and soldiers and whatever, but that costs gold to do so.
God.
Until
hey there, guys.
You get
how you guys doing?
Until you get to such a point that you can convert the town into a city, so should you choose to do so.
Oh God. Hey there, Blackheart. Welcome to the stage.
And then once it becomes a city, you get the production queues that you would, yeah.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. I'm no.
Extra step, So it's like, yeah.
No, thank you, 7. I'm fine with 5. Fuck that. That was one of the worst things that they made. And that's the worst decision that they could think of. What the fuck?
It can be a bit annoying, yeah.
Aye. So, Blackheart,
Blackheart just joined us?
Yeah, Blackheart just joined us. So,
Jim's playing Genshin. I'm playing Civ 7.
Yep.
So
Well, I mean,
we're having a bit of a kibitz over.
Yeah, Blackheart normally joins.
Brazilian.
Yeah, Blackheart does Genshin Impact, so I normally like to join.
What are you, Blackheart?
Right now, it's still a PNG tuber and
PNG tuber. Yeah, I get that.
Make your pizza.
So, because my brother bought Civ 7, so he's showing it off right at this moment in time, and I've kind of refused purchasing it. Not that I really have the money to purchase it anyway. But I wanted to kind of hold off on purchasing it to begin with, because I was never really too happy with 6, and I wanted to kind of see what everybody was kind of talking about by 7, and with what.
He's not impressed.
No,
I'm not either.
I'm not impressed with 7 at all. And the fact that like I'm used to the old style Civs, 1 through 5 kind of thing. So, so my brother just told me that in Civ 7, you send settlers out to create, in the past, a settler would go out and create a new city for you, and you can start building whatever you want there, right? That happened all the way up to 6, but apparently in 7, they don't make cities, they make towns.
They make towns.
And these
where you don't get the production tree, you have to, if you want anything in the town or surrounding the town, granary, whatever that kind of stuff, you have to spend gold to buy it. And purchase, purchase troops or anything like that. You have to spend gold in order to get whatever it is that you want to have in your town. The towns do specialize. Now, this is an interesting thing. The towns do specialize, so you can have a farming town, you can have mining towns, and there's bonuses in that regard. Yeah, and
do they make the granaries themselves, my brother, or no?
What's that?
Do they make the granaries themselves? Like, do they eventually build some of these buildings that, we're speaking of?
No. There's no production tree. There's no production list.
So
You can click on the town.
Right.
You can click on the town, and it'll basically bring you up a menu of things that are available in that town.
Right.
But you have to purchase those things in order, and it instantaneously places.
So they don't have any production whatsoever other than like the resources and that. Oh my God.
And you can go into resource, and it'll provide resources and funnel that back into whatever nearby city or into the capital or whatever. And later you can make those towns into cities, and then you get
the production
list.
No.
That you would in any other city.
No.
It's an extra step to get to what had always been, So
fuck that. That was one of the worst decisions that they ever made. No. I'm sorry. I don't like that mechanic whatsoever. As a town should still be able to make a granary, make a shrine, make a stable. I mean, these are small things that a town should still be able to create, themselves. So, you having to spend money on it is like bullshit. No, they should be able to build their own, shrine, granary, town, tavern, whatever, themselves. Oh my God.
Okay. I do not want this. Fine.
7 can just go in the trash for all I care. Everything that I've been hearing about 7, their black card, I just gone like, oh my God, why did they do this? Why did they do that? Like, I heard from a YouTuber,
really alienating their longtime players.
well, I don't know, but
some degree.
Jesse Cox, that's his name. There's a YouTuber by the name of Jesse Cox. He started playing Civ 7, right? And he kind of put his thoughts out there. And he talked about something called the crisis.
Oh yeah.
Crisis system.
Yeah.
And apparently
you start getting all sorts of negatives and things like that.
Yeah. And apparently
you get it. What it does is it gives what the crisis is, and I just went through this because I just I've been playing this through the week. I've only broadcast my playthroughs twice so far, so this is the second one. But I've been playing kind of all week in different civilizations, kind of testing them out. And I had a Roman civilization that converted into Spain, and when that happened, you get these crisis things. And what it does is that okay, so think of the policy things, I think, from 5, right?
Yeah.
Where you can have certain policies and stuff like that. That's kind of come back.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can have and you can kind of mix and match. You can remove a policy and add one in.
Right.
That kind of it gives you a list of things that are available, and then you get you get a list of things that you can have, and over time you get like celebrations. You can build, if you build up build up enough happiness, it'll give you a celebration. And when you get those celebrations, it'll add one more to the how many policies you can actually have enacted. You can just you can build those up. But like I said, you can pick and choose. You can go back and forth with, I'm going to take this one for now. I'm going to get rid of this and put this in its place. That kind of thing. So the crisis is the same kind of deal.
But negative.
It'll give you kind of but you get negatives. But you get a list of, you get a list of these negative things, and then you got a couple slots or so that you can put them into.
Mm-hmm.
But if you choose carefully, you can choose kind of like it's kind of like if you do more cities than you're allowed, quote unquote allowed, you'll get negatives. If you plan right, you can kind of mitigate those negatives,
right,
so that they're not as harmful. You can choose crises negatives that will maybe not be so harmful.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's but some of them are really bad. So
but but from what I understand, there are the certain I don't know, like I don't know if you can actually choose the crises or not, or if there's like, hey, you can choose like one out of the two crises that is currently going on or something like that.
Kind of, yeah. Basically,
Yeah.
they basically what they're historically doing is basically the fall of whatever civilization that you're on,
Mm-hmm.
and the conversion from that into the new civilization when you're going from like antiquity into
Yeah.
exploration.
Yeah.
Rome didn't last that long.
Right. It had a whole bunch of corruption and stuff like that, and
Rome, yeah, right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bullshit happening to Rome.
Rome as an empire fell apart, and then other countries came in and took its place. So
Right.
in my particular scenario, one of the options given to me was Spain.
Right.
So okay, I'll take Spain.
Right.
And so basically it builds. So I mean it's kind of historically. I mean, but it just
it's historically accurate.
It's historically accurate, and then basically you go through like 3 stages.
Yeah.
At the end of the third stage thing, that age is done, and then you get to choose for exploration.
Yeah.
And the same thing obviously will happen for modern era kind
Yeah.
of stuff.
Yeah. The thing is that, Jesse was pointing out the fact that one of the crises that he got during his one of his playthrough was the Black Plague.
Plague. Yeah, I didn't get that one.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Apparently,
that one. I don't know how I didn't get that one.
Apparently he looked it up, and people have basically said, if you get the Black Plague, start over.
Oh yeah, that one. The Black Plague was fucked up. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. As a crisis, the Black Plague would be very destructive. No question about that. But the problem is that you don't want that in a game.
No.
Not in a Civ game, especially not in a Civ game, because you're basically talking about something that would absolutely destroy your civilization, or
God damn it! I can't put that there.
And what's really irritating about that is the fact that there's no solution for the Black Plague. Like, there's no good outcome for it. Basically, everybody said, if you get the Black Plague, just restart, because it's just that detrimental to the game that becomes unplayable.
Yeah.
And
if that becomes, well, I don't know how that happens, but okay. Basically, yeah, you just gotta kind of sit there.
yeah, but from what I understand, the Black Plague is so detrimental that it becomes just more annoyance to continue playing the game than it is to you might as well just go ahead and start right back over again. And that sucks.
Yeah.
The idea that, hey, you might randomly get the Black Plague, and, well, if you get it, well, you might as well just start on over, because, why bother playing? Like, hey, you're doing a great job, but
Well,
you get the Black Plague and suddenly you're done. It's like,
yeah.
shit,
Well, and
man.
again, it's well, I can only really, I'll have to, see what happens with this particular playthrough.
Right, right.
But and I'm gonna have to stop or take a pretty long break here and go get, and get dinner made here.
Yeah,
But
understandable.
the way it played out in the thing is, like I said, it gives you like 4 choices. You have to pick 2.
Mm.
Or something like that.
Yep.
And so it's like, okay, so
Miss
which are the
Kamisato,
worst?
another
Which
letter
is
from the
which
Kanto
is which is
Commission.
going to be the
lesser of the
the
evils.
least exactly, which is going to impact me the least.
Yep.
What can I maybe take that I can then through my playthrough or through whatever I can I can mitigate. I can soften this blow.
Yeah.
So yeah, but so I mean, plague. I mean, if that's the only option they give you, then blah.
Yeah.
But it should be one of the options, and so therefore, maybe you can not pick it, and therefore be fine. But I don't know.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, is that if you have a crisis that basically just destroys your gameplay to the point where it becomes annoying to even play, then you're talking about an annoying game.
That option.
You know.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? I, you know, I heard about that. I'm like going, oh my god, I'm so thankful that I have not purchased Civ 7.
I might not bother with it. I have Civ 5 and hearing what that does, yeah, no, fuck 7. And I'm not even good at those games.
Yeah.
That would just be like, nope, I'm not gonna bother with the game in itself. I've had enough of the regular ones.
Yeah, I've enjoyed all the Civ games up until 6. 6 I started having some problems. 7? Oh no. Nope, nope. They're
on the map in my OBS.
I feel like
Not on the map on my game.
yeah. I feel like 7 they're trying to do too much historically accurate, details when Civ, had historical accuracy in certain regards, but it's a game. It's not meant to be like super historically accurate. You know. You're you're playing. Yeah, you're playing on worlds. You're playing on worlds that aren't Earth. You're playing, civilizations that they brought up in one that was never around in the ancient times. Like America was never back in the ancient times or anything along those lines. So, so while there was some historical accuracy, per se, and the tech tree and so on and so forth, there was a lot of historical inaccuracy, and that was fine, you know. But it seems like 7 they leaned more towards historical accuracy, and they're leaving the historical inaccuracy, and they're breaking the game because of it. I feel.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
They're trying to make it too historical.
Well, that's fine.
You know.
Because they're adding one of the worst place in human history.
We'll have to talk about our plans another time.
Well,
My brother's the one overseeing the teams. I believe he's in the courtyard with Lady Gucci. You can go in when you're ready.
I mean, I can understand the crisis system in a sense, kind of thing. It seems like, hey, you want to add a little bit added difficulty into the game. That's fine. I'm okay with like.
It's a bit of a challenge, but it has to be at least doable.
Right. You have to be able to mitigate it in some fashion or another to still kind of keep it, usable. You still have to kind of keep the game, still playable. But if people are literally saying you get the Black Plague, play another game.
Yeah.
It's like that's not playable.
Nope.
Well, I mean, yeah, well, and especially if you don't have a choice, if
Right.
you know,
Right.
if like I said, if that's one of your choices, and you got other choices that you can do, you can you can play one of those instead. But it's like, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, boy, I wonder. I'll have to watch
Yeah.
that video and see
Look
see what
look up Jesse Cox's YouTube
yeah.
video because he
Yeah,
he you know, he
I'll have to watch that and see and get to that point and see see if it gives them any kind of choices or and what that what does that do?
yeah, I don't
Did he play it?
hmm?
Did he
I think he
did he choose it?
I don't
Just to see what it would do?
I don't know if he chose it or not. I don't know.
Oh,
I,
okay.
I don't think he
Maybe
specifically stated that
that'd be
in the
something to
video.
try. Yeah, that'd be something to try.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe one day I'll try. Now, I mean, obviously other people have played it and got to that point. I wonder if
Mhm.
any other players, YouTubers, whatever,
Yeah.
have got it, played it through just to see what happens.
I'm sure there's been.
And
I'm sure that
yeah,
there's other players, people that love to go to like deity levels to, have that challenge of Civ. I'm
oh
sure,
yeah,
people
and
that
who knows,
love
that might be a deity thing. I might not have gotten it because I ain't playing deity level. I'm not playing deity level.
yeah.
So I can barely survive at the lowest level on just about every sim game that I do.
Mm.
There's tricks to this that I don't really know.
Mhm.
That yeah, people can play it detail. I mean, at some point, it's like you run up against any civilization and like insta mad at you and instant war and whatever.
Yeah.
And
It
so
de-
it's
it
like,
definitely
okay, I and it's like, okay, I'm conquered, I'm dead.
Yep.
And it's like, you know,
Yeah.
and God, I mean, I
Don't
just go up
forget
a few
Gandhi
levels and I'm
nuking
already
you.
well, there's that too, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Gandhi's not here.
Yeah.
There is no Gandhi yet. Yet.
Yet.
Yeah. They
Yet.
they
So we'll
didn't
see.
a lot from what I understand, a lot of the leaders from like the original games, Gandhi,
They're missing.
Caesar, Washington, they're missing. They're gone. They're not
Yeah.
included
Well,
in the main game.
we've got Augustus Caesar. So he's back. Hatshepsut is back. Ahsoka's back. But I think that's it.
Yeah, but I mean, you look back at the like original like Civ 1, Romans had
Yeah.
Julius Caesar, Indians had Gandhi, Americas had Washington, France
They've had
had
Washington. They've had
Bonaparte,
America's got.
you
Yeah.
know.
Well, that's another one. You can get Bonaparte. You have to like register the game or weird in order to gain. He's like a little special bonus thing.
Yeah,
If you register your game, you can have Napoleon.
right.
Okay.
Okay,
So
that's fine, but I mean, if they're gonna be doing crap like, hey, you want Gandhi? Well, he's a DLC. That's
Why
another
can't that be a
fuck that. You
I'm
know.
sure they're gonna put it as DLC if they didn't add it with the base game.
Yeah.
oh, you bitch. Or is that me? No, that's me. Okay, thank you. I thought the Egyptians had taken or the whatever the fuck. I got Spanish Egyptians. Okay, well there we go. There's a Highlander reference there for you. I got a Spanish Egyptian.
Mm-hmm.
Go figure that one out.
Good question.
And I'm playing I'm playing a civilization that's eventually going to turn into Japanese. So I'm okay. So we're definitely getting. What was his name? Sean Connery's name. Sean Connery's character. We're definitely getting Sean Connery's character in this game. Bonus person. Yay.
I don't remember the character's name, but yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, I can't remember.
It's been too long since I've seen that movie.
Yeah.
I pretty much kind of gave up, or after.
Construction of Megalith, unique improvement. Megalith provides.
I think after seeing that second movie, I was like going, you know what? I'm kind of done.
Architecture, shrines to the gems, see free civic citizenship. Plus
But
social policies. Okay.
my friend, my brother, you need to get going here pretty soon, or?
Yeah, I should probably make dinner at least. So, well, I mean, I'll probably come back.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I'll basically stop the stream and then go away and make food, eat,
Understandable.
and then come back.
Understandable.
Yep. So,
no worries.
Just so we can
No worries.
continue on with this.
As we tear apart Civ 7. And
Yeah.
me and Blackheart continue playing Genshin Impact.
Yep, you guys have fun.
Alright then.
Let's see. Guess I'm gonna do this on that one.
See you later.
Okay.
I'm still doing the quest line there, Blackheart, for the for the event.
The event?
Yeah.
Representative, and that makes Paimon the
Yeah, and
representative
then
of the
I just started
representative.
chapter 2,
So
and
in
I did
other
all
words,
the mini games that are available
Leader
right now.
attributes, diplomatic.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you get leader attributes here, so.
Gotta save up those primogens for Risley.
Yeah.
It's about time. I could
I'm
hear
not
you
too worried
talking
about the new character.
outside.
It's a really good one, but it's good. On 5.5, they're putting her on the standard banner, so there's hope to getting her still.
Yeah.
Let's do this one.
Oh, don't worry about it. We were talking to Ayaka anyway.
Now that young lady is one enthusiastic volunteer.
Cool.
Especially when she heard about your involvement, Traveler. Solved our personnel problem in one fell
I've
swoop.
got as many social policy slots as there are available. So I have no new available policies. That's cool. That's helpful.
Mm.
Hardly. It's entirely her decision. Besides, you really think I could order her around with her
So
big
where
brother
am
standing
I?
right there?
Ah, yes, okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to start bringing in my.
Huh, Mizuki signed up too? Along with the Soul of the Deep. Now this is getting interesting.
Oh,
I
okay.
knew it was a good idea to put you in charge of recruitment, Traveler.
They're planning to use your festival to promote Ice the Bathhouse.
Did I scare you or something or what?
Oh, is that so? Then perhaps I should
My
up
daughter
the
walks right
ante.
past me. I talk to her and she jumps.
Is everything set on your end then?
Yes, that's all well and good. I just have one small adjustment. Why so anxious? I'm just trying to keep
I like the
things
money, but
exciting. When
gotta
we're
give
ready to announce the
silence.
theme, come to the festival grounds at the foot of Mount Yogo. We'll see you there.
What else we got going on here?
Okay.
And another thing, I was watching another person that was kind of doing a speed run through the thing, and it's like he was talking about if you put this here, it'll free up a person, then you can put that there, but it's like it looked like he was like buying up territory, and I don't see the button that allows me to do that. So
Maybe it's Yeah.
The
They
games
modded
is being
that in.
announced today, right? Who knows what
Well, that's a
Miko's
pretty
got
quick mod for a week.
Oh, you'll be surprised
Huh.
how fast modders can be.
Well, I mean, of course, he was doing in a way a bad job of how to explain how to do things, because he was talking about how to do, if you do this stuff, then you can do that, and yet, but the thing is that, for one thing, he was kind of like speed running through his game, and all too often what he was talking about, he was not demonstrating even in a speed run.
Yes, ma'am.
It would be quite the suspicious one, honestly, if they're
Yeah,
not
well,
even
it's like
showing
he's
it.
yeah. I mean, he's going through this. He's going through the speed run, and whatever he's talking about doesn't match what he's showing on the video. You know.
Nope.
And he's not slowing down enough. It's like, okay, well, don't do me any favors here. It's like, great explanation. Video doesn't match. You kind of lost me. Yeah. All right. So
I would question the legitimacy of that one.
yeah.
Oh, wait, but what about the statue of the,
Well, it's like, I mean, if the visual doesn't match, then all the words go right in one ear and out the other. I don't see what it is that you're trying to demonstrate, you know, or it's going by too fast to really make much difference. You know. So I don't necessarily doubt the validity of it, but I do. It's like you're not exactly being helpful here. Okay. Let me shut down my stream then. I will be back probably later. This is Civ 7. Bye-bye to Strange Bro Jim and Blackheart.
See you later.
I will talk to you guys later, I suppose.
Indeed. Enjoy your dinner.
Uh-huh. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, well, that's definitely more than enough.
Whoop.
I mean, you definitely speak very differently than the Shogun.
Oh, that's the reason? Oh, right. Looks like we're running out of time. Let's go then. See you later, Sarah.
My eyes!
Ma'am, we have a message from Commission Headquarters. They need you to return as soon as possible.
Ah, you're here. Now we can get the ball rolling. Right on time, I'd say. I was just about to announce the theme for the games. Oh, this! It's a little something to spice things up. So, stay tuned.
So sleepy. Can't wait anymore.
I think my brother stayed in the stage. Yeah, well, it's all good. We may hear from him from time to time because he doesn't normally like to deafen up or whatnot. So, but don't pay too much attention to it. So.
A theme decided by Miko and the Yashiro Commission. What's it gonna?
Yeah, I just had conversations with him from time to time about Civ 7, so that kind of slowed down my my process of the story that they've given so far. So, but
To dream.
But thankfully, this event, does last, you know, what is it, 2 weeks, I think. So.
Outlandish fantasies of the mind, nostalgic memories of the past, or telling reflections of our inner selves. In a similar sense, games also blur the lines between fantasy and reality. Just like our dreams, the bounds of possibility are as limitless as our imagination. With that in mind, your task is to create a game within the next 48 hours centered around the theme of dreams. The genre and style are completely new.
This whole idea of like, oh, hey, hey, people that are, in these teams making games, you have 48 hours to make a game. It's like, well, it takes a little bit longer than 48 hours.
Yeah, I also said that's not a lot of time.
No, it's not.
Okay, nothing too crazy so far.
Says you, Paimon.
And to provide some additional motivation, the winning team will be awarded the Tanuki Game Award, as well as a generous sum of mora, and a sponsorship from Yai Publishing House to fully develop the game and promote it throughout all Inazuma.
You're using that. God damn it, can we skip the Among Us crap anytime?
In the interest of fairness, the evaluation committee will decide the winner based on attendee feedback, as well as the opinion of our festival representative. Now, with that out of the way, let the game development begin. The 48-hour countdown begins now.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like things are going well. We've just started, and it seems like all our teams have a plan. Plus, with the transformative powers of the Bakedanuki, bringing those visions to fruition should be a lot easier. As the festival's most important judge and representative, you should go check on the progress, don't you think? Down to fairness, as I said. I worked with the Yashiro Commission to come up with the theme, so the judging must go to someone else. Oh, no need to stress, though. It's all fun and games, is it not? Just choose the one you enjoy the most. Of course, if it's appearances you're worried about, you could always, I don't know, check in on the teams and ask about their ideas.
At least worry what she's planning there, eh? You can never trust that Kitsune when she's plotting something.
And that proves that I picked the right person. Go on then, I won't keep you.
Okay, I think I made it to the games portion of the quest, so.
Just unlock the mini games.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they're actually pretty decent at least.
So, you need to pick the best game, huh? Well, why don't we take a look around to get a feel for things?
And I might be biased towards one of them because of the cuteness.
Hey there, Mizuki, Kokomi, and Gyobu Koban. How are things going over here?
Piece of cake. Not everyone sleeps day in and out like you do.
Huh? A huge advantage. Is it because you use games in your work?
I'm not sure it gives me an advantage, per se. The games I use are for clinical purposes, not entertainment.
Isn't she tired? She's always
But if
tired.
we want that award, We need something a lot more fun. So my experience only goes so far.
Too bad I'm gonna miss out on Sayus. I would love to have her.
You're like right on the brink, right? You're like maxed out on your pity.
I don't have Sayu. No, pity, I only got 10. No, 13 pity.
I
I
mean,
want to save up my wishes for Risley.
I mean, you could just build up your pity here, you know, through this, you know, and maybe get, you know, a 4-star out of it.
Maybe. I could probably do one more poke at that 20, but I also know that there's still the possibility for a 5-star as well, resetting the pity.
Yeah, it does sound like.
I mean, that is true.
Wow, that's a lot of scheming.
Screaming?
On the other hand, if we do win first place, the prestige will help us get the word out, which should increase the popularity of the bathhouse on Watatsumi Island. As for Yai Publishing House's sponsorship, as long as we win the competition, we get to decide the terms.
Really?
My guess is that she's doing this all for the entertainment factor. For fun, basically.
Fun. Kyobo Goban likes fun. Good idea. So what kind of game
Seriously,
are you gonna
Paimon.
We're calling it A Little Fox's Daydream.
Because you're cute, Yoimiya.
Basically, you play as a fox, navigating between sweet dreams and nightmares in search of delicious fried tofu.
Yeah, looks like that fox takes some inspiration from, real life.
Paimon, you need to learn how to lie. This gives us that.
That's the definition of fun, don't you think? So, want to give it a try?
Stop it.
Hold off on that for right now. I want to talk with the other members first.
Boss Toma is the best!
Anything for Boss
Because
Toma.
Kichigoshi had the same idea as I in cooking those little things.
This team really hit it off.
Oh, it's another food. Are you sure about that, Yoimiya?
Looks like you're getting along great with Kozo and the others. Guess a fixer can work with just about anyone, huh? That makes sense. It was their dream to host the Mikawa
We
Flower
did not say
Festival.
banana there, Kichibo.
Yep,
that.
that's right. Yeah,
Or
totally.
you're just hungry.
We've been dreaming about it for a long time.
So, what are you planning for the game? It kinda sounded like you're making a sequel to Akitsu Yuge.
Oh, so
Okay.
you just need some coffee. You can think things properly.
But what does that have to do with the theme?
Oh, how about you go to somewhere and fall asleep then?
Okay.
Good.
Hold off on that one, just...
It'll end up being a bedtime story for Sayu. She fall
Yeah.
asleep the moment we begin.
We'll tackle all those a little bit later.
Wow, look at you've made so much progress already. He helped with the gameplay too. All we had was a prototype, and now it's ready for playtesting already. His skills are amazing.
Seriously, Paimon?
Kichi Boshi, amazing! So, how do we
Alright,
play?
not me, just you, Paimon. You were the only weird.
Super obvious. Orange fur, very smart. So, you could say that your game unifies human ingenuity with Bakedaniki magic to create a scene that is completely illusory. Very creative.
Paimon, why do you have glasses?
White fur suddenly use many big words. You sure sound official all of a sudden, Paimon. Are you trying to act like a real judge? This new style of game development deserves a name. How about Unreal? Oh, or Unity.
They're trying to bring in real life, game engines into the game. Oh boy.
Yep, I also noticed that.
Hey, a little acknowledgement would be nice. Yeah, it's based on a dream I had. In the dream, I learned to make bunshin, and I made them do all my work for me. With my clones around, for that lady to come find me so I could sleep as long as I wanted. So, even when you're asleep, you dream of getting more.
Seriously, again, Paimon? Where are you even hiding those glasses
I
and
got
masks?
so excited at the prospect that I actually woke myself up. If only I could make bunshin in real life. Well, then, even if some get caught, the others could take a nap in the meantime, right? But if your clones do all the work, doesn't all that fatigue transfer back to you in the end? Oh, well, when you put it that way, I don't know anymore.
That's basically the same question there, Paimon. Those businesses in Rio. In that case,
What's a Mujina body double? That's a long story. Wanna just give it a try? Awesome! All you have to do is put your hand on the board and close your eyes.
Okay. Seeing that we've already talked with all three of them now, we can go ahead and start these little games. So we'll start with that
A
one
little more
first.
information, and we might see smoke coming out of Paimon's head. Set yourself up for that one, Paimon. I kind of confess myself, honestly. I'm used to hearing that kind of stuff in radio, but I guess I picked up a few things.
Okay.
Keeper.
Oh, okay. And how do I get the... Okay.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it,
Where are they?
maybe that's a problem.
Okay. A little weird, but sure.
That question from me, assume.
Relax.
Hmm.
Yeah, these tanukis are definitely hungry.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Poor little guy. He's so paranoid.
Okay, that's...
I'm ready to need some sleep.
Okay, I think I know what I need to do.
Was she falling asleep standing up?
Have to win! Or... Oh, I'm learning a ninja...
50% profit. Hey, you brought us upon yourself there, Miko.
Unfortunately, there's no green.
Wait, how many years now? How old is she?
There we go. That should give me everything that I need, so. There we go. Okay. I see what I need to do. Run over there, run on back. And we'll do this.
Paimon, keep the hint. She's talking about us.
Okay. Okay.
That cheeky look. She's definitely up to no good again.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Oh yeah, let's see what this is all about.
No, she didn't even know, so how can she not agree to something she didn't even know?
Oh, okay. This. Okay, this is really annoying.
Which one are you doing?
The racquetball one, the.
That one. The timing on that one's kinda.
Well, the running animation is off. At least I'm having a little bit of difficulty with the running around and stuff like that. Oh. Like it's having me walk and it's like I don't want to walk, I just want to run, but you know, it's not really letting me run very quickly, so it's like, okay, well I have to basically dash, so or at least okay. Okay, blocks, can you stop this now, please? Ah, damn it. Ah, come on. Oh, you gotta be. Oh my gosh. This game mode is fucking annoying.
Yeah, I thought you'd hate it.
Ugh. At least I'm getting through the challenges okay, but still. Okay. Huh. That one wasn't too bad. Those yellow blocks kind of moving across the screen was, you know, probably the most annoying bit of it. The charging up for an additional damage was also a little meh, but whatever. It wasn't really letting me, it wasn't really allowing me to kind of run around perfectly like all the time, so trying to get over to, you know, where they were kind of launching, where the balls were going to be going was, you know, the, you know, kind of, you know, one of the more you know, that combined with the yellow blocks sliding all over the place was just, oh god. So definitely not my, definitely not the game that I'll be picking. You know, just from that first interaction. So.
Yeah, that one I didn't like. That is more timing.
Oh my gosh, so many different rules to this particular game. The Katsuni.
What was that one? The home puzzle was that one?
It's the one where you have to kind of get um uh, oh, okay. Interesting. You have to kind of jump and gather tofu and switch between dream and nightmare and stuff like that, so.
Along with a cute fox.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad, but it's also, and you know.
No, it's not too bad for me. I've played.
Hmm.
Wait, did you just tell me to pass out with me? Did you eat my serving there, Paimon?
Okay. Ah, okay. I see what's going on here. Oh, ah. Messed up there.
Maybe.
Okay. That's weird. Hmm. Ah, okay. Okay, so how am I supposed to get over there?
Boy.
Ah. Okay.
I thought the turtle was skiing, but holy damn. Travelers. A bit daring there.
Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I don't know. Kind of toss up between the Little Fox Daydream and the and what was the other one? The Phantasm. Bunch of Phantasm.
I have a
The
weakness for cute things, so I'm biased towards the fox.
understandable. The Kitsu can just, you know, go right can just go away. Don't want it. Alright. So obviously we have to wait until next week for this to, for the rest of the attractions to unlock. So
Well, did you get a good look at all the games? Oh, and what are your thoughts? I'm all ears. Fascinating. Which game are you looking forward to the most?
I think I kind of like the. I think I kind of like the Seiyu's, Bunshin Phantasm a little bit more than the little Fox's Day and Day, just a tiny bit, not by much, but I kind of like the puzzle nature of it, over the platformer that the little Fox's Day is, but that's me.
Bunshin, huh? I'm not surprised she's interested in learning that ninjutsu. I suppose I could find an opportunity to teach her.
Wait, you know how to make bunshin?
I would definitely clean one hell of a knifeful.
Well, if it's conjuring a body double to sit at the shrine in my place, that's child's play. I'm sure plenty of yokai can do the same. But best not let Nana find out. Pretend I didn't say anything, okay?
Well, we had to pick one, but honestly, all the ideas were pretty good.
Two out of the three ideas were pretty good there, Paimon. Not the third.
It's still early days, so there's no rush to make a decision. Plenty of novels at Yai Publishing House have opened on a high note, only to lose the plot halfway through.
That's true.
You can pick your favorite game once everyone's done with their work.
They're gonna run her. Hey, maybe you should maybe stay away from her. She might pull those towels off.
Wow, time really flew by today. It's so late already. The game booths were cool, but the food was even better. There were vendors selling dango milk, tricolor dango, rice cake soup, you name it.
Of course she cares about the food.
Paimon saved a skewer just for you. Here, before it gets cold.
What are you implying there, dude? Okay, the line here is from Paimon. Hee Paimon saved the skewer just for you. Here before it gets cold. The line that he says here is, it's not something you just didn't finish, right? It's like,
yeah, I picked that one.
Are you, like, what are you saying there, dude? Are you saying, like, she, like, regurgitated it or something like that? Is that what you're implying on this one? It's like, what the fuck?
I think like she took a few bites and just left.
I mean, I guess that's something. Yeah, it just they probably could have worded it better on that, I think. Or, maybe it's just my mind,
No, of course not. If you don't want it, Paimon will eat it herself.
Then why didn't you?
Tastes great, right? Which means we should come back for more tomorrow.
Which means you've run out of more to bite yourself.
Oh, could they be one of those costumed actors Miko mentioned?
Doesn't look like it there, Paimon.
Hey, hello there? Are you also here for the festival?
Wait, what? Oh no, now what?
Uh-oh.
What was that for? They attacked us out of nowhere! Something's not right about this. Be careful, traveler!
Okay. Okay, this is... God damn it. I don't like the fact that the parry has a slight cooldown each time. That was an annoying combat situation. I hope they never do that again. I don't like the scene. I don't like the glitchiness of it. This is irritating to my eyes. Please stop that. I'm gonna skip through this because it's very, very annoying. Ow, my eyes. This is very, very annoying. I do not like this scene. Oh my god, my eyes. That hurt. That hurt a lot.
Hey, are you alright?
No, I'm not. Oh, wow. In all my time of playing Genshin Impact, I've never had like a problem with like bright lights or anything along those lines with this, but that gave me a headache. Like almost instantaneously.
That's the part with a weird looking samurai.
Yeah. That was almost as bad as the Warframe um, war. You know, with the the shaking screen that I couldn't control because of the gun. War Within. Where you can control the Grenier and you're trying to use that one weapon. Oh man.
Hey, you mean War Veilbreak?
What's that?
The one where you control here is
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What?
I think that the one Veil. Is that Grenier that has that guy right?
Yeah, that particular mission, maybe I'm blanking on the name. I don't know, but oh man, my eyes hurt.
Call.
Right.
That's the Grenier in question.
Yeah.
Yes, Call.
But I think it's what War Within was it or
No, New War.
New War? That was it. Yeah.
Yeah, New War and Veilbreaker.
Yeah.
Veilbreaker is.
Yeah, New War. It was. Yeah. Oh man. Sorry, I'm gonna have to take a minute or two because that really hurt.
No problem.
That was one of the worst scenes that they've ever done here on Genshin. Oh man. I mean, I know that they put up a warning sign about like, flashing lights and stuff like that, but I've never had to worry about it till now. And I wasn't really expecting that. Like normally, it's like, hey, flashing lights and stuff like that, not that big of a deal. Like, lots of explosives and so on and so forth, particle effects. That was never a big deal. It's when they were kind of, when they kind of glitch out the graphics and stuff like that, that hurts the eyes. I think I'm done, man. That hurt.
Well, you fought that strange person and made them disappear, but then all of a sudden you started backing up like you were super afraid of something. Whew. You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Also, what was with that thunder just now? It came out of nowhere and it's not even raining. What's wrong?
Seriously, Paimon, catch on.
Has a nightmare returned to Inazuma once again?
Hey, Komura! Time to go! The stalls are closed, so let's head home for the night. Hey, did you hear me? No more gaming tonight. We can come back tomorrow. Komura! Komura! Komura?
What's with the yelling? I can hear you just fine. Let's go.
Huh?
What? You're not coming? Why are you giving me that look? Kimura, weren't you over there just now?
Okay. Yeah, I'm that kind of gave me a headache. So as much as I would like to kind of continue right at this moment in time, I'm gonna have to back out.
No problem there, Jim.
God damn it! I wanted to continue playing the commissions and stuff like that, but my eyes hurt right now. So yeah, that hurt a lot. Um. Okay, thankfully I can go do the Traveler's Tales next week. Same with the Tiberius Summonator chapter. Hopefully they don't do that again, but I'm afraid that they might. If they do the samurai thing again, you know the scene that I'm talking about. No, no, no. I mean, I'm I would assume that you're gonna be playing this again like on Wednesday or something like that. I forget. You know, you do
Yeah,
this.
as long as nothing comes up, I'll be playing it on Wednesday. Right now, I am still like in chapter 2 of it.
Yeah,
Actually,
but
near the end of chapter 2. So far, I haven't encountered anything similar to it yet.
yeah, if you find something similar to that particular scene, let me know, or give me a warning about it because, oh man, yeah, I got a headache and I'm gonna have to back on out. So I'm sorry to say, but you're gonna have to get the hell out of the stage, my friend.
Yeah, no problem.
So you have yourself a good night. And I will see you on Tuesday, not tomorrow.
Yep.
So,
Yep. For some payday.
yeah. Alright, man. Have a good night.
Together, Tim. Bye.
Bye. Alright. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I don't even know if my the people going out on the 4 hour are done yet or not. No, they're not. No, they're almost done. Okay. Well, obviously I'm gonna kind of wait for later on this, but I'm gonna go ahead and kind of call it here there, folks. Like I said, my eyes are, they were messed up with that. Um, you know, not to say that, um, so, okay, let me try to explain here a little bit. I'm not, um, what's the word? Mm, no. Um, Epilepsy. I don't, uh, you know, at least I don't think I've ever been, you know, fully diagnosed with like a strong form of epilepsy. Like, you know, strobes don't actually put me into any kind of, you know, full on shock or anything along those lines, but it does hurt the eyes, you know. And the way the screen moved, um, that's not something that I want to see ever. Um, you know, I turn off motion blur and stuff like that, you know, just because of that, you know, that particular reasoning, because I don't really want that kind of, um, you know, that particular detail. Um, I don't know what else I can really do to like remove that kind of, you know, I don't know what else I can really do here in the um to kind of show or to change that or anything along those lines. So that, oh man, I'm still feeling the effects of that. So that hurt. That hurt a lot. Um, I could feel like the headache like right here, like right on my brow. It's like, yeah. Um, so I'm done with Genshin for the night. I would have liked to have kind of stuck with Blackheart a little bit more to do commissions and the like, spending resin, but yeah, no, that hurt. So, um, you know, I know that they give the warning at the very beginning of the game about, you know, flashing lights and stuff like that. I get it, you know. Um, but that was, like I said, that was the first time that I've ever really had this happen during a game, and yeah, that was bad. So, warning to anybody that has similar symptoms, because that was rough. Didn't want that. So, um, ah, okay. Um, I want to I want to thank anybody that was just kind of lurking in the background during this video. I want to thank anybody um, that didn't have any chatters, but that's okay. Um, you know, I still want to thank anybody that was just kind of lurking in the background and enjoying the video, enjoying our conversations and stuff like that. Um, I'll have to continue this again next week. Hopefully, again, they don't do that again, but I don't know. That was terrible. I don't really like that at all. Um, I might have to just skip like entire scenes to get through that if you know, as a warning, you know, I'll mention this again next week, but you know, if they pull that crap again on me next week, then I'm probably gonna be like just skipping scenes. So just kind of giving you a heads up on that now. Then the next, you know, I'll say it again next week. So, but yeah, that was awful. So, um, like and subscribe if you can. That would be a great help. Also, check out the Discord. You know, I have links down in the description, such as Discord, Patreon, and Throne. You can check out the other playlists that I have for games and coding streams. They're also available on my YouTube channel. You know, anything else that I can, you know, everything else is on my channel. So, so go ahead and check those out. But that's where we're going to go ahead and end our live stream. Have yourself a good night. Take care. You know, stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.